Howdy do, folks. Hope you all's mornings are going well. It is a lovely Monday morning here in northern Canada, and by lovely I mean it is overcast and foggy and cold. It's like -9 today. So maybe lovely isn't the right word, but either way, we have a little bit of the Monster Train OST for your listening pleasure by Jordan Chin. Had to look at the name for a moment. And for your viewing pleasure, we have a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be finishing up the Jack of all trades run, which it should be pretty smooth sailing, I think. We beat up Orin pretty bad yesterday. I was thinking a little bit about how we're going to approach the Gortash fight this morning. I was like, oh, it should be fine. He's like super easy to CC, and we splurge CC all over the place, so it'll be okay. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, wait a second. He gets to be invulnerable to force and thunder damage and the frightened condition, which is like, that's all we do. So maybe we might have to not use Eldritch Blast against Gortash. His con saves do suck, so I'm thinking we'll probably just Thunder Wave him off a cliff, same way we did Orin. We have a decent chunk of spell slots now. We can use a, we can go find an Elixir of Battle Mage power to buff our DC up a little bit more, and then just yeet him off a cliff. Or we can Cloud Giant Strength him. That's probably just easier, actually. Even though we only have the one attack per turn. Probably the best way to do it. Which is, you know, it's a little bit lame as far as killing Gortash goes, but our build doesn't work against him. So, yeah, might as well. Anyways, thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Flair. Hey, Luke. Hey, it's Little Zombie. Hey, Ariana. Hey, Smokey. How do you do, Mr. Mr. Shotlander? Hey, Seema. How do you do, JJ? Good to see ya. I missed most of yesterday. I was out with friends, flipping rocks and logs at a park to look for bugs and salamanders. That sounds great. That sounds great. Hey, Bulovic. Hey, Grax Destiny. Hey, Andre, I'm gonna say? Andrea? Either Andre or Andrea. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Blanche, howdy do? Hey, Punchy Punch. When we end with Wizard, your spell save DC will be in. Yeah, it will be. And our intelligence is not the best. But whatever, we roll with it. Hey, Athena, howdy do? Hey, Halo, good to see you guys. Yeah, okay, so let's go start by doing a little bit of shopping. Actually, we'll hold off on the shopping for now. Let's start with blowing up the Steelwatch Foundry, actually, which we might need to do some shopping to do nice and easy, actually. How many Invis potions do I have? I have 1. I would like more than that. I would like at least 3 to make sure that I don't accidentally get spotted as we sneak past all the fights, because I don't really want to do the Steelwatch Foundry fights. They're a little bit tedious, and I don't care about saving the innocents here. And it's actually easier to save the innocents if you just blow the whole place up. Do we have the Headband of Intellect? We do, but I'm not really worried about our generic save DC. Because when you multi-class, yes, our save DC for generic abilities like Illithid powers and scrolls become the same DC as our latest class, which will be Wizard. But our Eldritch Blast will still be based off of Charisma, which is all I really care about. So I don't really care about that. Okay, let's do some shopping. Was out watching the NFL playoffs yesterday. I hope that was fun. Can I not just speak to him at the counter? There you go. Alright, thanks, Styling Horse. Please give me things. These aren't the things that I want. Not at all, actually. I don't remember what you used to make the arcane or the battle mage power elixir. So hopefully somebody just sells one to us. But we need a long rest anyways, so let's simply take a long rest here and speak to him in the morning. Wild night yesterday in the old sports. Hell yeah, I love sports and kicking balls and throwing balls and hitting balls with sticks. I think those are all the main types of sports. I actually did play a lot of sports when I was younger. Never really liked them though. Kind of just did it because my dad wanted me to do it. But the moment I gained sentience, I was just like, I do not want to do this shit. Please don't make me do this. And then they made me do it a little bit longer. But eventually, they let me stop. So we're free now. I'm pretty sure Battle Mage power elixirs are blue. So keep your eyes peeled for blue elixirs and hyena ears and whatnot. We are also broke. I've heard Pauper is a good place to go for this particular elixir. Probably the same as every other elixir vendor, but I trust Pauper. Gouth eyes make Battle Mage? Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled for Gouth eyes. I knew it was some sort of eye, which is why I moused over that other eye, but it was elixir of seeing visibility. Okay, Gouth eye stock. Keep my eyes peeled. Hi, don't you think that this game requires a difficulty level even above Tactician or Honor on release? I mean, the game isn't too hard, to be honest with you, but I don't think every game needs to be like only the super pro elite players can beat it. So I think it's pretty okay as far as difficulty goes. I wouldn't complain if they had a harder difficulty, but honestly, the main thing that I dislike about Honor Mode difficulty is just that they made it permadeath, which is, I don't think permadeath meshes at all with a game like this. And now people, I feel like a lot of people in the community kind of see it as like the real hardest difficulty is only with permadeath on, which is just not fun to me, which is my only problem with them adding Honor Mode in the first place. But if they added another harder difficulty and they just didn't have it be permadeath, I'd be pretty happy, I think. I too was forced to play with balls as a youth. I was more into running. I wasn't really into any sports, to be honest with you. The one that I liked the most was probably swimming. But even then, I was forced into doing that for so long that I just stopped enjoying it. Fail one dice check, you die instantly. Yeah, I feel like permadeath just doesn't work great for a game that is largely based off of RNG. Especially one that's like, can very easily be like 80 hours long. Okay, these are the wrong eyeballs. These are definitely the wrong eyeballs. I guess I'll buy one more of these, and no invis potions or anything. Alright, back to bed. How many darkness arrows do I have, actually? Should I be keeping an eye peeled for these? No, we're good. Permadeath is so weird in a linear Larian game. Well, it's just something that they do with their Honor Mode difficulties. For some reason, they just love putting in permadeath. Don't really know why, but, you know, more power to them. It's the white eyeballs, not the green. Okay. Rip my fucking run, which got ruined by a glitch. It was going so well. Yeah, that's a bummer, too, when that happens. That's for sure. Might I ask what level and class we're on currently? Yeah, we're level 11. We're just missing wizard, so we're up to paladin right now.
Your tum-tum wants a treater, don't it? Yes!
Take a speed potion, another invis potion. Might as well. Take a viciousness elixir. And green eyeballs. We don't see no green eyeballs. Okay, well, you know what? There's a little bit of loot that we gotta grab real quick anyways, over just outside the circus. So let's go do that real quick. Go this way. At the open hand temple, we want to go grab the arcane lock scroll, because I'm thinking we'll probably end up doing door strats against Raphael. Maybe there will be a Battle Mage Power Elixir there, and if not, then so be it. Do I have any Bloodlust Elixirs? I do. Cool. I guess the idea is you're supposed to know the game so well RNG can't stop you. I guess that's the idea, but it kind of just ends up being you do everything in your power to mitigate RNG, which I feel is the RNG is one of the more fun parts of the game, right? Like we play D&D to roll dice here, but yeah, it kind of just ends up being you do everything you can to roll as few dice as possible, and just cheese everything, which is. I don't think it's fun. If they had honor mode difficulty without permadeath, then I feel like it would be way, way more fun. People would probably enjoy it way more. But oh well. I feel like they should have put honor mode in the game after fixing most of the game's bugs. There's always going to be bugs in a Larian game. That was never going to happen, but yeah. It would be nice if they, it was not a thing with we could lose honor mode to just like falling off an elevator or something. I think they did fix that one, but a little bit of a guidance here. Oh, we need more thieves tools too, actually, because I never got the knock scroll. Whoops. Wait a second. Am I disarming something right now? I thought I was lockpicking here. I guess I was disarming there. Whoops, my bad. Oh well, wasted an inspiration. No biggie. Can't you just continue in dishonor? Yeah, you can, but you can also do what I do, which is just play with honor mode rule set, but custom difficulty. But as I started this conversation with, because they put the single save file thing as like the default setting for the difficulty, that's what everyone assumes that the difficulty should be. So people feel guilty, or they feel like they failed if they die even once. And that's not where I want to go. That's for sure not where I want to go. I want to go here. And yeah, it's just bad vibes all around, I think. Especially for achievement hunters. I also don't super like the price increase, because despite being quite expensive, money isn't restricted enough to actually prevent purchases. Yeah, the money increase is horrible. The money increase is absolutely awful. Imagine losing an honor run to an elevator, I'd explode. Yeah, I would be so pissed. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. Works for me. Ooh, and a hyena ear too. And you can have, in exchange, a cleaver. Consider that. What is your playtime? 5 million hours. I've played more of this game than I've been alive for. Alright, let's go to the Grey Harbor docks. Caustic Band costing your entire life savings and your firstborn in Act 1. Yeah, it's so weird that they decided to do that. Either everyone wants Dark Souls difficulty or permadeath for their hardest modes. Yeah, I think it's pretty okay to not have Dark Souls difficulty or permadeath in games for the hardest difficulty. I kind of like when games are just games, you know, when they're just kind of chill. When they're a fun time and you can experiment and do silly, wacky stuff. But oh well. Okay, let's make sure we properly disguise ourselves. We are a Githyanki. Mass Githyanki. And we can go ahead and cast Longstrider. And we're just gonna go invisible and break into the very bottom of this place. Which means I should definitely get Thieves' Tools. Yeah, I should definitely get Thieves' Tools. We can go ahead and throw this on to make it a little bit faster. I'm pretty sure it's DC 30, so I don't think any other boosts are really gonna matter. I bet you the B-Man can sell us some. As someone who's beaten this game a handful of times, I almost only play honor mode now. It forces me to roleplay and eliminates min-maxing methods like save scumming. Honor mode eliminates min-maxing methods for you. That's interesting. I mean, whatever works for you, but I think generally that is not the case. I think it is quite the opposite for most people. Did you save Thrumbo, Pumbo, and the rest of them? Nah, I don't want to do the Iron Throne. I don't like the concept of being weak if you play on lower difficulties. Like, some people just want to enjoy the story and characters. I like honor mode, but I only played Explorer for a bit. Yeah, honestly, like, the whole bragging over, like, how you can beat a game on a hard difficulty, it's very 2008, if I do say so myself. And we are 18 years past 2008, so we got to leave that shit behind us. But as long as you enjoy the game, however you're playing, then that's phenomenal, you know? Play it that way. More power to you. The reason why am I selling all of these rather than just one of these? Whatever. Which one of these is selling $500 for absolving the Wayward Heart? Whoa. The only reason why I'm saying I kind of wish that honor mode didn't have permadeath, like, it doesn't bother me too much. It is kind of annoying when people join chat and they're like, you're not a real gamer because you're not playing how I would play. But the only reason why I'm really saying I think honor mode should not have permadeath is because I think more people would enjoy the game if it didn't. And I think that makes the game better as a whole. Okay, let's go ahead and we have a few thieves tools. I don't mind saves coming for this if it means saving on shopping, because I'm a little tired of shopping. So let's go ahead and get in here and go do our thing. Go ahead and use a potion of invisibility, do a little quick save as we zip in. But the correct way to play the game is the way I play the game, and if you do it differently, it's wrong. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that. You raise a good point. You do. It's crazy how people still have the mindset of you don't like this game if you don't play on the hardest difficulty in 2026. It is weird, yeah. And the thing is, like, playing with the honor mode rule set is still the hardest difficulty. It's just, it feels more respectful of your time if you're not doing the single save shebang. Another little quick save here. Do a little bit of a lockpick. DOS 2 honor mode was brutal. I've heard, I've never actually done it. Hey Shmentineko, how's it going? Hope you're enjoying Horizon Zero Dawn. You should have a toggle and have two different rewards for beating with permadeath and without. I don't think that would solve the problem, to be honest with you. If anything, well, I think it might help a little bit, because then people could, like, practice a little bit, you know, instead of just jumping right into, like, the full honor mode with permadeath, which is what a lot of people do, right? They jump into honor mode, and because they've never experienced honor mode before, they have no experience with the legendary actions or anything like that, and then they just die terribly, and they're really sad because they're like, what the fuck? What do you mean the bullet is now fucking immortal and can kill me for hitting it? Which is another really big problem with the permadeath of honor mode. Because not a lot of people are going to want to, you know, spend hours reading up on the wiki beforehand or something like that, or not everybody's going to want to play custom difficulty where they learn all the honor mode rule sets before doing it. Not everybody's going to be able to fully grasp every legendary action instantly right off the bat. A lot of people are just gonna die because they're unfamiliar with the difficulty jump. That's like almost a nat 20 if you think about it. Blind playthrough on honor is suicide? Yeah, pretty much. I died on my first honor mode playthrough. Beat it on the second one, but we don't talk about what happened on the first one. Kind of wish honor mode rewarded you with something other than a recolored dice. I wish honor mode rewarded you with something other than... Oh, I can't change my dice right now. Other than specifically the piss colored dice too. The piss colored dice are not a good look. We're gonna get there. What do you think is the hardest change to a boss fight in honor mode? Probably Bullet, yeah.
Sturdy doors and dizzyingly complex system.
Do we need a cutscene for this? I really wanted to just go in here. What is happening here? I don't think I've had this happen before.
The door and motivators are rigged in the same way. Opening the door will set it off.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess because the last time I came in here... Hello? I just did this sleight of hand check. What is happening? Last time I came in here, everybody was already in combat, so this didn't happen. Well, I'm kind of curious what happens now. Why do I have to lockpick it again? Alright, well, we're goated.
As the lock clicks open, the alarm triggers.
I'm kind of curious what happens if I don't lockpick it in the cutscene. If I just, like, leave the cutscene and open it the old-fashioned way. Oh, these people are gonna fucking die. I'm also curious what happens if I just leave. Are they gonna blow up if I'm not in this room? We're gonna figure shit out today. The infamous second lock. At least it was easier than the first one. Hey, Sergeant Pastry, howdy do? I remember you dying on honor of the Goblin Camp, right? You must be thinking of somebody else. That doesn't sound like me.
Explosion. The earth shuddering
Oh.
beneath your feet in response. It must have come from somewhere nearby. Perhaps in Greyheart.
Okay, so I guess they do explode even when we're not in the room. Kind of crazy that the Ghanaians still joined that fight as red units. It is kind of crazy. Okay, we're gonna go back a save. This is also something you can't do in honor mode, unfortunately, because I wanna see what happens if I lockpick the door outside of the cutscene and then just leave the cutscene and try to walk into the door. Is it just gonna keep opening the cutscene? Let's find out. I think I like honor mode and permadeath because it makes me learn how to approach a fight and make a strategy rather than just charge ahead and learn instead of just reloading. Oh. Can you not be here? I can understand that mindset too. Don't get me wrong. I think permadeath should be an option in this game. I just think it should not be the default option for honor mode. Did I enter turn-based mode? Oh well. Let's find out. It's cool how people's honor mode deaths permanently influence their playstyles. Cough boots of striding. Yeah, I mean, there's an aspect to that as well. You learn from your mistakes. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure I would learn from that particular mistake even if I wasn't on honor mode. Because the only reason why I died in that particular instance was because... Yeah, that autosave is kind of fucking me over. I need to do another quick save. Is because I just straight up didn't know that goblin had a void bulb. And now that I do, even in my non-honor mode runs, I plan ahead around that, either with like Featherfall or Boost of Striding or something. I like the idea of a single save as someone who is a relentless save scummer. It makes me approach the game in a very different way. However, in a game with spaghetti code, it can be very annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's also, yeah, the fact that this game has kind of spaghetti code doesn't help, but yeah, like I said, I think permadeath is a great option. Just don't think it should be the default. Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quick save right here so that we can just quick load to this point, and then we're getting a lockpick. He's not the only goblin in that room with a void bulb. Yeah, I think there's like 2 or 3, something like that.
Sturdy door is a dizzyingly complex system. Door and its complexity remain.
What?
Breathe deep.
Okay. Okay, so if you lockpick the door and then click on it, it puts you in a cutscene where you can either lockpick it again.
Explosion. The earth shuddering beneath your feet in response. It must have come from somewhere nearby.
Okay.
It's in Grey Harbor.
How come that didn't trigger initiative that time? I guess because I didn't do it in the cutscene? How weird. How weird. How peculiar. Anyways, let's just go blow this place up. Now we know how that works. So if you are in initiative and lockpick, then people, I mean, the Iron Throne's gonna die anyways because we're gonna kill Gortash. But the people in the Foundry will live, I guess, if you start the fight and then lockpick the door. Very interesting. Anyways. Let's go ahead and blow this place sky high. Hey guys, how's it going? You really should have somebody looking at the console.
Out of sight, out of mind.
But you do you. How close to level 12 are we, by the way? Still a little ways away.
Rossiter awaits your input. This will destroy the Foundry.
Let's go ahead and place a bomb.
Face of the Forgotten Realms.
Carefully place the bomb. What is permadeath if not reloading a very early save? Not like the meta strategy will change much because of bad dice. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people like permadeath, but I also find it way easier to understand why people don't, because it doesn't really feel that different for me to die and just reload a save and then try the exact same fight I just did again, compared to dying and redoing the whole run to get back to that fight. Oh hey, Xander Tubin's still alive. Hey Wilburn, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, the fact that it just kind of feels like a waste of time to play on permadeath mode. Like if you die, you just go back and do everything you just did. I think I would enjoy the game much less if I just had to constantly repeat things every time I died.
So long as a single parasitic Gondian remains, Baldur's Gate is under threat.
Alright, buddy, you gotta chill, man.
The Gondians are no more. I am all that is left. You've won. Take the city. Let the Iron
How did Xander Tubin survive here? What's going on here? Tubin is right, it's over.
Please. If a Gondian told me the sky was blue, I'd look outside and check.
God, he's so racist.
Will lie, torment, and scheme until his dying breath.
He's the Daredevil of the Forgotten Realms. I think even Daredevil would get blown up by an explosive explosive collar wrapped around his neck. Holy shit. Look at all these options we have. Leave now, little Wolbrin, or I'll split you from head to navel, and that's a promise? Hell yeah. Easy.
I thought you were a rebel in arms.
Hey Ghana, how'd you do? The run goes well, yeah, no complaints. Having a blast. Hey Sophie, good to see you too. Hope your car is getting fixed up. Hope whatever you need done isn't too expensive.
But know that I will not rest until this city is rid of the
Tubin's collar malfunctions?
When the day comes,
That's convenient.
find your skulls and crack them wide open.
Permadeath in a game with an easily accessible resurrection mechanic is kind of silly. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing.
The strength falters.
Oh, my...
Emptiness grows within you, Paladin. Something has
my oath got broken? Did my oath get broken because I blew up the Foundry with the bomb?
We have much to discuss.
Or because I used the Oath of Vengeance button? Because Wolbrin wanted revenge?
I think it is past.
I mean, I don't really care, to be honest with you. We didn't really get much from our Paladin level up anyways, so whatever. Oh no, I can no longer use channel oath charges. What am I gonna do? Using the bomb breaks it? Using the bomb would make more sense of breaking it, I think, than using the Oath of Vengeance button there, but... You prevented Wulbren from taking revenge? Was it a matter of vengeance for Wulbren, though? Like, Xander Tubin didn't do anything to him. Whatever. I really don't care about losing the ability to use my channel oath. Anyways, now Gortmeister is vulnerable, and we can go ahead and do a little bit more prep for him. So we have our battle mage elixir. Let's go ahead and maybe get a couple remove curse scrolls just in case. I think it might be because you didn't save the Gondians. That would make the most sense to me. I don't know, Vengeance isn't really like a save people kind of subclass, so it doesn't make like a ton of sense, but it would make the most sense.
Be welcome, child of faith.
Thank you, Vicar Humbletoes.
How may I serve you this day?
Doesn't matter what Tubin did, Wulbren perceives a slight and wants vengeance for it. Yes, that's how silly it is. So is it really because of that then? One remove curse scroll. I can work with that. I think a universal resistance elixir too. Why not? Ali just got bongled. Damn, you hate to see it. You hate getting bongled. I should probably buy some drugs too, actually. What are my drugs looking like? 5 drugs? That's good. Never mind, we're set. Did you ally with Gortash? I think I said that I would think about it. Maybe that did it.
You! What are you doing here?
I know we were Napoleon when we spoke to Gortash, so maybe I sided with him. Here for some sorcerous sundries.
That, at least I can help with.
Remove curse. If I were remove curse, where would I be? I guess not here. Do we have any globes of invulnerability, by the way? We have one dimension door, no globes. We need to get some globes. Are you selling globes? Yeah, I'll buy one of these, just to have a backup. I do not see him selling any globes. So I'm actually gonna just long rest here. Because we're gonna need some globes anyways. Globe. Okay, I do have 2 globes. Okay, well, never mind. We're good, actually. I didn't need to do this. Whatever. And he had 2 of them, too? Oh, man. I'm blind as a bat today. This is my first stream of the series. My schedule keeps messing with my truant time. Can't wait to witness the chaos. Hey, Connie. Good to see you. Where's my Githyanki? There it is. At least we have this nice Scottish man hanging out in our camp now, somewhere. Maybe. I actually don't know where he is. Where has he gone? There he is. He's just admiring the view. He's a beefy boy, huh? 300 HP. That's not bad. They were right next to those stinking cloud scrolls you hovered over, perfectly obscuring them? Oh, okay. Well, that'll do it. Alright, well, we don't really need any more anyways. 2 should be enough. So it's kind of a waste regardless. But maybe we can get another remove curse scroll. I doubt the fight will go on in such a way that we need to really worry too much about removing curses. But I wouldn't mind having another 1 or 2 of those. Selling 5 globes. Good lord. Okay, well, I don't see any remove curses.
Hope you found.
Whatever. I thought he was supposed to be Irish. I don't know, man. Irish, Scottish. I'm sure somebody's gonna get heated about me getting the two mixed up, but let's be real, they're pretty similar sounding. The wiki says you can break an Oath of Vengeance by dropping and activating the motivator in the Steelwatch Foundry.
You have come far, I perceive.
Okay, well, I just straight up didn't do that. We entered the room before the motivators activated, so it wasn't my fault. Must have been somebody else. Alright, whatever, Vicar Humbletoes. You got nothing for me? One remove curse scroll should be enough. Okay. Let's go murder people. I love murdering people. Got all my right gear on. We're looking good. Let's go ahead and use a Bloodlust Elixir. Because I do want to kill these guys on our way to the top. Because I would love to hit level 12 sooner than later. Seems silly for people to get so offended about mixing up Irish and Scottish. Well, people get offended by less. Alrighty, let's go slaughter some people. Do I want a surprise round? Nah, I don't care too much, to be honest with you. Let's just shoot him in the face. I would love to start by shooting this person though. Pew pew pew. Okay. They're very chill about that. They're very, very chill about that, actually. They did not seem to mind me just absolutely eviscerating their buddy. Poor Blaze Savora. Yeah, that was... Her friends did not give a single fuck. I don't really want to move from here too far. Because I would love to finish her off next turn, get a Bloodlust trigger. Let's just, like, wedge ourselves in the corner right here. So that this dude has to dash and they can't throw shit at us. How's she gonna cast Blight now? Hopefully she won't. We are indeed threatened, unfortunately, but that's okay. We still have pretty okay AC. Even... I'll do 2 beams to make sure she dies. Even without our shield. Okay, I did not need to do 2 beams, that's for sure. Everybody's frightened. We have 2 beams on you, 1 beam on you. That's a lot of crit hits, my man. This is looking pretty good. I'm feeling nice. Good lord, that was a lot of crit hits. Alright, let's head upstairs. Wait a second. This is upstairs, yeah. Sometimes I leave this door open by accident and then I walk into view of those people and then I get sad. Okay. Might as well do another quick save before we head upstairs, and hopefully I don't get like instantly blighted by these guys and die terribly. Looks like we should be okay. Alright, let's do a psionic overload so that we have some damage riders. And then let's start by blowing you up. Good amount of damage, pretty okay. Let's start going this way, so we don't have to worry so much about all of the traps there. I forgot I could fly for a moment, but, you know, it'll be fine. We cannot be frightened, so we don't need to worry about that. Whoever decided the Flaming Fist Wizard Training Regiment should be fired. Whoever's deciding the Flaming Fist Wizard Training Regiment should be fired. What kind of wizard learns Acid Arrow and Blight as their main offense spells? Especially when you're called the Flaming Fist, you're all fire themed and fire spells are the best offense spells in the world. Like, come on, dude. It's kind of embarrassing. Bro's name is Nuff. Do you think he ever drops like a Nuff said? Whenever he says something, he just goes like, Nuff said. Okay, please let me kill people. Thank you. Should probably just throw 3 beams at this lady. Pew 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 to make sure she dies. And then we can go ahead and drop a hex on this lady. Yeah, they can summon a fire elemental. That's true, which is why I always kill her first. Oh, why did the beams look so weird there? Well, she's dead. As good as dead, at least. She's prone. And she's going to probably stand up and rush over to us, so we'll just go over here. Seems okay to me. Never mind, she's not going to rush over to us. We tried naming ourselves Acid Fist, but marketing said we should change it. I do not blame marketing on that one. Ooh, whoa. I don't think I've ever seen anybody go that way. There's a guy somewhere just named Fist. Isn't that his, like just to show he's like a part of the Flaming Fist though? Like it's not his actual name. It's not like his mother looked at him as well. It was like, my beautiful baby Fist. Okay, let's go ahead. Open up this door. This is a little awkward actually. We don't quite have the movement to do everything we want to this turn. We could go here, kill that person, but then we don't get to do anything else with our action, I don't think. Well, maybe I could shoot that guy. If I can see. Yeah, I'll be able to shoot that guy. Okay, that actually works for me. Okay. Shoot you. Pew pew pew. That is a dead lady. Do this to you. Pew pew pew. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh my god. Sorry, I gotta look at the damage log. I know we were doing a lot of it yesterday, but I just love looking at this shit. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Look at it, chat. Look at it. That's fucking stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Let's go right. Actually, right here is like perfect. Because everybody has to dash to reach us. That works a-okay with me. It means we'll likely take some attacks of opportunity, but... Probably, but Fizz is at least a marginally better name than Harry Henry. Yeah, Harry Henry's a little bit rough. Okay, let us take a step back and not lose concentration. Thank you, Warding Flare, my goat. Maybe we'll actually just go outside here. I'd rather kill the black gauntlets before the iron consoles because they scare me a little bit more. And then get them with the whole pew pew pew. Shame they're immune to getting frightened. That would have been nice. And then we can zip on over this way. Yeah, that looks good to me. Blunt Scuncher is such a good name. I think Oyster Boy is still my favorite name. Big fan of Oyster Boy. Flawless playthrough, but I didn't expect it to be a damage powerhouse. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting the Jack of all trades build to be a damage powerhouse either. So we're in the same boat. I just kind of oh, I gotta fucking set that to ask. Why is that not an ask by default? Why is True Strike Riposte on to just auto trigger by default? Anyways, yeah, I totally just forgot about how crazy good crit fishing Eldritch Blast builds can be. Oh, interesting. That reaction triggered my monk bonus action. That's pretty neat. Okay, one beam should be good enough for that person. It wasn't. It was not good enough for that person. But maybe with a few punches it will be. There you go. Then we can blast this dude. And yeah, I don't really think we need to go much further than this. How about Magthew? I don't like the name Magthew. It feels like I'm being made fun of. Plus, one of my friends calls me that now. Ever since she started playing Baldur's Gate 3, she just calls me Magthew all the time. Which is not my preferred name. Okay, let's zip on over here. Do a little bit of hex on you. Who's Magthew? There's an NPC down in the Illicit colony named Magthew. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, easy fight. Okay. I do kind of want to shoot Gortash like a little bit to build up reverb stacks on him, but now I'm a little worried that it's going to transform him. If I do. Although I think he weighs more when he's transformed, so maybe we should transform him and then push him off. Magthew Budge. Yeah, that's the guy. Magthew Budge. Okay. Let us go upstairs. Do a little quick save. Yeah, I really don't care about the traps here. Okay, so I think the basic plan is going to be... we could try and Thunderwave Gortash off this direction, but I think that's a little iffy, to be honest with you. Because I think Thunderwave might try and send him too far out, and it just won't kill him. It'll just be a red line. So I think maybe we're better off luring him up here and trying to Thunderwave him off this way. We were able to get that kill him by just yeeting him down to this level right here with telekinesis in a previous playthrough, so I think that should work. Although I can't remember if he was big size or not. Either way, I know he's immune to thunder damage in his second phase, but I don't think he's immune to just the push effect of Thunderwave. So we should be able to Thunderwave him off the edge even if he transforms. Remember when he got absolutely folded on that railing that one time? I do like when that happened. Okay, so first things first, let's go ahead and use... where is it? Where's what I'm looking for? I guess I'll do a quick save before I use up any resources. Then we'll do an Elixir of Battle Mage's Power. So for those who don't know what this elixir does, I wouldn't blame you because people don't use it that often. It gives you 3 Arcane Acuity that lasts for as long as you have the elixir on. Which is pretty good. Plus 3 to your spell save DC, not bad. This is... I believe this is a... sorcerer spell that we have. I'm pretty sure this is a charisma based spell of some sort. So our spell save DC should be pretty okay for it. And then we go in here, we'll summon Shovel. And we want to be pretty close so that we aggro him when Shovel hits. But not so close that we don't get the surprise round. If I'm like right here, I don't want to be sneaking because then I definitely won't be pulled into initiative. If I'm like right here, are we good? Should be good. And then Shovel can go in, hit somebody, and we should get a surprise round, which will work on everybody except for Gortash, which is good. That's what we want. So the Gortash just follows us out of the room and leaves all of his cronies behind. Okay, good plan. Quick save. Hit. No, we weren't close enough. Okay, we're good. Okay, well that's kind of bullshit. Fucking trap spawned as I walked into combat. He immediately shot it. We were just at the edge of the AoE. Alright, sure dude, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We're just gonna go ahead and zip directly away. We're gonna start luring him out. So let's take a look at his con saves. +0, not the best. He does have legendary resistance, which is why I want to blast him a bit beforehand. But I am a little bit worried that if we blast him, he is going to transform pretty quickly. which I would not be super pleased by. But I guess we'll just start by blasting him and see what happens. Okay. I think that used some of his legendary resistance, maybe, probably. Maybe not. He just didn't decide to use any there. Interesting. Okay, well maybe this won't work out as nicely as I wanted it to. Ah, fucking traps, dude. Yeah. Hopefully that is far enough away from the traps that I will not instantly blow up. That elixir would be fire with Evelyn's Ice Archer build if it didn't need the elixir strength because of Titan String. Yeah, it's a pretty good elixir. I think it's kind of undersold. Alright, man, if you say so. God, he's slow. I really don't want to shoot him too much more. Do I want him to transform? I'm pretty sure he gets heavier when he transforms. We can transform him. He might be faster too when he transforms, actually, which could be nice. Well, we're in for a pound now, that's for sure. And then I don't want him to lose aggro, but I think over here should be okay because we're not actually that far. It's just the path to get to us is pretty far. But let's see how this goes. I like that elixir with Bow of the Banshee. Does the Bow of the Banshee spell save DC scale with your generic DC? These poor guys are gonna, by the time they get out, their buddy's gonna be dead. Their boss is gonna be dead. They're probably not friends. I can't imagine Gortash is friends with his workers. It does with Arcane Acuity? Interesting. Didn't actually know that. Okay, well, he just didn't move anywhere. Did he forget he can dash? Okay, well, I really don't want to shoot him now because I don't want to get hit by his brand. Maybe we'll shoot him before, once he's up here, so that we can try and push him off that way, and he'll have reverb on him or something. But for now, let's just take it easy, I guess. Just go up here. Oh, what the hell is this? Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Dagger and ring ought to be worth a good take. Still need to check what Bakshi is hiding in that chest. Careful, suspicions high over misplaced goods. Brother, the dagger and ring aren't worth fucking shit. Alright. We take those. That sewer guy's team? Oh, go figure. His big form design is pretty underrated in my opinion. Gortash's, it's neat. I like how he's like a mix of his Steel Watcher and his own person, but it's definitely. Although I think they just needed to give it a cutscene, honestly. And it would have been like way cooler, but there's definitely something missing with the fact that Orin and Ketheric get cutscenes and he just doesn't. He might try and put some shit on me, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but that's okay. We'll just hang out up here. Maybe he won't see us. Actually, what happens if I hide here? Because he doesn't know we're up here for sure now, so I think he's probably gonna just dash up here rather than target this area. Well, this guy's dashing at the very least. One of these guys might see us before Gortash does, actually. Unless? No, we're good. We are very good. Alright, Gordy, speed up a little bit. I want to shove you off the edge. Come along, my dear friend. Okay, huge. Plan kind of worked. He did indeed dash over to us. Wait, he still can't see us? Oh no, please don't break aggro. Oh, you fucking idiot. It's okay, we're fine. He de-transforms? Where's he going? Okay, I wasn't expecting our hiding to be so good. Okay, let's see if we can get some reverb on him and maybe make him big again. Okay, there's some amount of reverb. And then let's go ahead and use the speed potion. Probably not too necessary, but... Oh, yeah, this is beautiful. There's definitely an arc here where we can get him all the way down to the bridge. All right, easy fight. That's how you beat the fucking Chosen of the Dead 3, I guess. You just shove them to their deaths. We might as well murder these guys while we're here. A little bit more XP, never hurt. Yeah. Hold up, I want to make sure that Thunder Wave is... Yeah, that is based off of our charisma. Damn, he had advantage on that shit too. That's embarrassing. To be fair, the odds of him actually succeeding were pretty low. Especially with reverb, he needed to roll a nat 20. Yeah, that was a good plan. I liked that plan. Let's go over here. Oh, pardon me, folks. Sorry. I usually try and sneeze not directly into my mic, but that one came on a little unexpectedly. I remember accidentally doing that with my owlbear. Like, you just slapped him and he just fell off the roof. Bless you. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. I feel blessed. Oh. I don't want that to happen. Not a fan of that, lady. I did forget to take a short rest after that. After murdering the people downstairs, but that's okay. We will simply provoke some attacks of opportunity here. And not lose concentration. Phenomenal. Get some high ground. Use Hex on you. And blow you to smithereens. Pew pew pew. Never mind, actually. No crits on that second go. That's a little disappointing. I'm a little worried about this guy using command on me too now, but whatever, we'll see how it goes. I don't think they can shove me if I'm wedged into this corner. I would be amazed if they can get me over these railings. I'll have you know that's a serious insult in medieval France. Getting command halted? Or shooting somebody with Eldritch Blast? I would be pretty insulted if somebody shot me with Eldritch Blast, I won't lie. Currently doing a playthrough with some friends. Death Cleric / Stars Druid is disgusting. Stars Druid in general is really good. So is Death Cleric too, actually. But I know what you mean about feeling like you're stealing the spotlight from your friends. I usually try and do underpowered builds when I'm playing with friends. Okay, 2 more blasts on you, and then we'll start shooting your buddy. 2 more blasts on you, start shooting your buddy. Pew pew. Very good. Continue shooting your buddy a little bit. Oh, they fell over. I love when they fall over when we hex them. Critical miss. Well, that's not likely. Both and getting sneezed at. To be fair, to be honest, there are a lot of insults in medieval France. Yeah, people were getting heated back then. Me personally, I guess I'd be pretty miffed if somebody like intentionally sneezed on me. Well, yeah, actually, I'd probably be like deeply insulted if somebody intentionally sneezed on me, but No, I get where the French are coming from, actually. Landed a critical hit. I disagree, actually. Okay, I'm gonna stab you. That's the power of True Strike, baby. Gives us some reverb stacks on him, too. Ow. Ow. No, we rolled a crit fail on our concentration. Ow. Okay, well, that blows. We will simply hex you again. And shoot you. And you're still alive. These guys are taking too long to murderize. Can they get up here, actually? What do they do if we just go up here? Not a lot, I guess. I think I'd be impressed if you just made yourself sneeze just to sneeze in my direction. I guess it would be impressive to see somebody who can like sneeze on command, but I think the more likely outcome is just that somebody was like going to sneeze and then they saw you and they went out of their way to sneeze specifically on you, which is like, that would be kind of fucked up. Okay, fellas, let us hurry this up. Please die. That is gross. Yeah, I know. I definitely get where the medieval French are coming from. I always go for the meme build with friends. Got to keep everyone on their toes. I actually used to play. I used to always go with Hexblade after patch 8 first came out with friends because I just fucking love Hexblade. But I kind of felt like I was just like dominating the playthrough every time I did. So now I mix it up a little bit more. He's body blocking for his buddy. This is rude. Pew pew pew. Okay, that's a dead guy. Okay, one dude left. What does Voice of Command even do? Do they hype each other up? As far as I can tell, yeah, that's about all it does. I'm sure it does something else, but Warding Flare, boom. Who needs crit immunity when you have Warding Flare? Pew pew pew. I don't know if these guys can be frightened or not, or if this is just or if we're just getting like really unlucky with their saves. Oh, well, he's dead. Okay. Let's go grab his boots while we're in here, just in case we need them for something. Because his boots are pretty handy, and then we'll go loot his corpse, because that's something we should do and not forget about. And then we will go murder Raphael, I guess. That sounds like a good idea to me. Dang, dude. This is kind of hard to lockpick. We blow. Okay, at least Tides of Chaos stays on. I believe we could probably just blow open this chest too, by the way. But I believe in our lockpicking skills. See? Wow. And look at that. We got a parasite too. Not that we need it. Now this is just going to be up here the whole time. You know what? Can we drop that? Where did it go? I guess we can't drop it. It's just like a part of us now. Okay, well, I guess that's just going to be up here. Anyways, let's go loot old Gordy. Make sure we get our nether stone, and then we'll go murderize Raphael, which should be pretty easy. We should get level 12 while we're in the House of Hope. You get a lot of XP when you're in there. I think it'll be okay. Ooh, look, we're so majestic. Hey, Gordy. Yoink. Yeah, we should have enough XP to level up inside the House of Hope. And if we have to fight him at level 11, then so be it, I guess. We don't really gain a lot at level 3 or level 12 anyways. I don't know why I said level 3. Like, I guess we gain the ability to learn from scrolls, but they'll all be intelligence-based spells, so I don't think that's worth it. Hi, Theodosia. little lady.
But such potential.
So pretty.
You have done very well indeed.
Okay, don't go on the keyboard.
With psionic energy permeating you.
Yeah, unfortunately we have to see the Emperor now, which is a little bit of a bummer, but oh well.
The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
My god, that must be where the Elder Brain is.
So that's where the chosen imprison the brain.
Buff spells can be useful to have spell slot access to. Yeah, we could. I don't really know what I would want to cast in the Raphael fight, though, to be honest with you.
The same way one gets to the balance.
Like, I definitely wouldn't want to cast haste while we have the risky ring on.
When we reach the pool,
Like, we could cast blur, but what's the point when we can also cast protection from evil and good?
freedom, bottom of caution.
Yeah, I don't really think that there's much that I care about. I don't really give much merit to mirror image. I've ranted about mirror image all the time. Blink? Nah, I dislike blink quite a lot too, actually. Because it breaks concentration. For the memes. Okay, well, you got a point there. It is a pretty memey spell. And this build definitely likes having concentration on Hex. Or protection from evil and good. You don't like mirror image? Yeah, I think mirror image is a garbage spell. I think, well, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say garbage. Like, obviously, there's no, like, downside to using it other than it uses up a spell slot. But I think so many people think that it's way better than it actually is. Mirror image doesn't take concentration, though. It takes up a spell slot. I would honestly rather have that spell slot for shield than mirror image. Because, look at it this way. You can use I believe it's a second level spell slot, right? Just scroll it. I mean, yeah, you could if you want to optimize, but then I would honestly rather have the time that I get from not casting mirror image than to cast mirror image ahead of time. It is such a garbage spell. I really don't understand why people like it so much. Like, it looks good when you're like, when you pull up your AC and it's like 37 or something crazy like that, but that spell does not do anything. I would rather have the 100 gold, unironically, yeah. Like, it makes it so that 3 attacks that likely would miss you anyways, miss you. It's, it really doesn't do much for you. You compare that to something like Shield, where Shield actually guarantees makes at least 1 attack miss you. And it's a level 1 spell compared to a level 2. It's pretty good. Ah, I fucking hate these fights. These fights wouldn't be so bad if you weren't also surprised by them.
Was it deliberate?
I guess it's changed how it works in Baldur's Gate 3, but in D&D, proper mirror image is pretty damn good. I don't even remember how it works in proper D&D. But it's, I don't know, it just straight up doesn't do anything in this game. I think it's kind of a trap as far as spells go. Like, yeah, sure, if you're using a scroll of it that you like picked up along the way, then more power to you. But if you're wasting gold on it, or you're wasting a spell slot on it, then I think you're kind of missing out. This is the song that we skip. Because it has lyrics. Alright, let's murder these losers. I'll do a little psionic overload. Pew pew pew. Alrighty. Raph's totally not Scorching Ray actually being a dex save means that mirror image won't even help you there. Yeah, it doesn't even help against the hardest hitting moves in the game anyways. All the stuff that you actually should be worried about are not gonna be attack rolls, especially in Act 3. Mirror image is definitely better in like Act 1 when you're fighting Joragslin and Wargaz, but even then, I don't think it's that great. I think the most use you're gonna get out of it is in the Wargaz fight, specifically because the Githyanki have such high to hit chances that they're probably hitting you unless you have mirror image up.
But other than the Wargas fight, I really can't think of too many times when I would like to use it. Thank God we can reach. Pew pew. In 2024, they fixed the order of rolling. You now only roll if you are indeed hit. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's like how you make mirror image decent. If you would get hit, it has a chance to prevent you getting hit. That's kind of what the spell should be doing. Rather than if you weren't gonna get hit, you also don't get hit, which is kind of what it does in this game. Okay. Easy peasy. Once you go wizard, which spells are you gonna learn? Honestly, probably not many. Maybe mirror image. No, sorry, not mirror image. We're thinking about mirror image so much. Definitely not mirror image. Magic missile. What the hell are these guys doing? Don't like that. By the way, what am I doing here? Should I grab some speed potions before we go murder Raphael? Yes, I should. I think that's the only thing that I care about. Bloodlust Elixir would be nice too, actually, while we're clearing out the House of Hope and whatnot. Okay, yeah, let's go for some speed potions.
If the old sack was go on then.
I'll take some of these too while we're at it. A little bit of haste spores, don't mind if I do. You simply must learn Fireball from a scroll. Nah, I'm good. I feel like Fireball going into the final fights probably isn't gonna do much for us. When the spell save DC for it is going to be like 12. How else would you call yourself a level 12 wizard? It's okay, we're going to be a level 1 wizard. It'll say level 1 wizard right here. That's why we're only learning Magic Missile, because that's what a level 1 wizard would do. Hello, Oliver. There's a speed potion. Any warg fangs, my friend? How many of the big potions do we have? Okay, we're so good on the big potions. Probably do not need more of those. Yeah, I guess I'll just look for warg fangs and whatnot so that we can massacre our way through the House of Hope without worrying about our action economy too much. And past that, I think we're probably okay. I have to imagine that in the Raphael fight itself, we'll also probably take off the Spine Shutter Amulet and go for Amulet of Greater Health instead. At least until we kill all of his pillars, just because there's a very real chance that we get one shot if we do not have the Amulet of Greater Health on. Which is kind of a bummer, but oh well. We do what we must. No warg fangs, no bloodlust elixirs. Zilch, nada. He's got nothing for me. How disappointing. Yeah, well, we need to take a long rest anyways. Off to bed we go. I love how we get the someone wants to talk to you pop up every single night because Withers just wants to speak to us so badly, but we've still yet to talk to him even a single time this playthrough, as we do in every playthrough. All he does is insult me. He's just like, "What's up, dude? You got no bitches. You're sleeping alone." Hey, there's a bloodlust elixir. Oh, you know what? We could. What if we stick with the theme and we knock Raphael into a pit as well? We could just lean fully into the strategy. What are Raphael's constitution saves like? I mean, I know we could just Cloud Giant Elixir and yeet him to his death, but what are his constitution saves like? Withers is a day one hater. He really is. Wings, question mark? Yeah, you'd think so, but Raphael's wings are not real. Don't let them fool you. You can definitely kill him with a pit. Did you get Yurgir's help? Yeah, we did. Yurgir will help us out in the final fight. Please load. Okay. I think we have everything we need now. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a shape change. Do a little bit of a mask Githyanki. And a long strider. Did you beat Raphael already? No, not yet. That's what we're about to do. I don't really want to deal with Helsix dialogue, so let's just not. Just go in up here. Is she gonna get mad if I break this? Maybe. Let's just lockpick it. I don't think it's too hard to lockpick. Yeah, it's pretty easy. We're so good. I'm on time then? Yeah, welcome, welcome. Welcome to you as well, Mr. DJ Deadify. How's it going?
How much farther can I go? What was she trying to summon?
Okay. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. All right, let's go get this party started. First things first, let's grab some incense. Yoink. Then we'll grab whatever's in here. I always forget what exactly is in each of the chests that we need to open up, but we'll figure it out in a moment. Infernal marble. We'll grab our skull too. Yoink. Is this one of the chests that we need to open up? Why does anyone in the D&D universe bother with locks? Good question. I've never fought Helsik or a group of gilded goons before. You know, I think I've only fought them once. It was kind of a tedious fight. Okay, we do need that diamond too. And then we need the coin of Mammon, which is in here. Rats. That's not good. It's a surprisingly uninteresting fight. Yeah, that's about what I remember from it too. I remember just getting like turned to gold and kind of just sitting there and watching as they like whiffed for a little while until I stopped being gold. Okay. So everybody knows Infernal Marble goes in the center. The skull goes right there. The incense goes right here. Incense goes over here. Everybody knows that the incense goes over here. Right there. And the coin of Mammon goes right there. The diamond goes right here. Alrighty, into hell we go. Okay, let's drop a hard save here in case editing Matthew wants to come back to this point. He likes to do stuff like that on occasion. And I'm pretty sure we'll hit level 12 while we're inside the House of Hope. There's a lot of XP to be found in here. Halfway through level 11, we'll probably manage. First try, question mark? Yeah, totally, first try. Yeah, we'll probably be able to do this. The only reason why I want to hit level 12 so bad before fighting Raphael is for the more HP. I think this will be okay. I think this will be fine. In we go. Everybody knows, bold of you to assume I don't have short-term memory, Truant. Well, not everybody can be blessed with my insane memory, where I'm clearly able to complete the portal opening with the first try with no wrongly placed ingredients at all.
As the woman speaks, you hear a distant rattle of chains.
Wow, look at multi-class, man. Yeah, we got a lot of levels.
Jailer will hear us. I shouldn't be talking to you. I must go. It's not kind to me.
Don't worry, I'll help you.
Flickers and starts to dim from view. You sense she could be convinced to return.
Don't go. Who are you?
Figure shimmers brightly. Your words seem to have piqued her curiosity.
So each of the spectators gives, I think, 1,000 XP, which is already 2,000 of the 11,000 that we need. I'm sure we can get 9,000 in the rest of the house.
I'm the thing that kills
There's a
you.
lot of enemies in here. They give like 400 XP each, maybe more.
Promise. Undone by the truth.
I think it'll be okay.
Handshake, a hug. The first beat of a newborn's heart. I am Hope. What little is left of her.
I like Hope, but I wish she talked a little bit less.
I'm not much of a friend to anyone anymore. But I could use a friend.
She never really even feels like she's talking to me. She's just yapping in general. She just likes the sound of her own voice.
I hear the jailer. It hears me. It'll call Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice.
Alright, I got this. This is not a question. I'm here to kill Raphael.
Brilliant, beautiful maniac. I'll hunt him down while you trim his arteries. Except he's not home. I'm indisposed and you're in hell. Don't
No need to be rude about it.
or we'll both be sorry. The house is home to many things. Most will kill you.
She must be from the Midwest. You know, unironically, she's kind of always given me Midwest vibes.
Sound like the rattle of a
I think it's her hair.
piercing scream in your head as hope flickers from view momentarily.
I've definitely seen like 3 people from the Midwest who wear their hair like this.
Quiet.
Hey, that's absolutely grand. How's it going? Good to see ya.
There it goes. Everyone here is mad. Even you, especially me. And that makes them dangerous, but it also makes them stupid. I'll make you seem as ruined as the rest of the people.
Thank you,
here.
Hope. That's very nice of you.
Simple glamour
I like
is
Hope's hair. I like it too.
terrible
Yeah, I
wretch.
think her curls look really nice, actually. I kind of wonder how I can get my curls looking like that too.
Little wretch.
My hair is almost long enough to tie into a ponytail. I'm so excited.
Concentrate.
It's at such an awkward length right now. Good lord, look at all of these options. Which option to choose? Let's go with... Wow. We suck at all of these. We're very bad at all of these options. Kind of incredible, actually. Let's go with Wild Magic Performance. Remember that time we turned into a table? Fuck it, let's gain advantage on it. We're so good.
Remember, quiet as
I don't care for the face tattoo. That's about it. I love her face tattoo, actually. I think it's super cool looking. Yeah, where is Raphael? That's a statue, Hope.
Skipping across the plains, spinning plates, making deals with jukes and...
I really like how the face tattoo is also like a neck tattoo and it goes down too. I think that's super cool.
Man. Not a man.
Makes me want to get more tattoos. I don't think I'd ever get a face tattoo or a neck tattoo or anything.
You better find the hammer.
But I really do want a chest tattoo. Maybe have it like creep up like a little bit onto my collarbone so it's like kind of visible while I'm wearing some shirts. I think that would be fun. Is there any way I can help you?
You can't even help yourself. You're gonna die here.
I like her face tattoo too. I'm a sucker for flower tattoos. I don't think these are flowers. It's just kind of like
Rather than
like a
being
tribal
lost down,
tattoo type of deal, right?
it would bring a tear to my eye if I had not shed them all so long ago. The hammer is the key for you and for me.
All right, let's get the hammer then. All right, what hammer are you talking about?
Tatted the chains in place and broke the
Collarbone tattoos are rough. That's okay. I mean, I'm sure it'll be painful.
savior.
I had a tattoo on that I got done on my elbow too. I mean, that shit sucked. Any tattoos that are close to the bone, I think are gonna suck. But I have to imagine the pain is probably pretty similar.
Oh, the debtors.
I love mine, but getting them done was not fun. Yeah, I can't imagine it will be fun.
I do. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask one question, and I'll know for sure.
It's been so long since I've gotten a tattoo, though. I desperately want more. I also kind of want to get my current ones touched up a little bit
Can you save me?
because they're a little bit faded, especially the ones on my forearm that are a little bit older. Of course, I'll save you, Hope.
All right. You have to listen.
You know, I haven't really considered what we're gonna have Hope do in the fight. I guess we'll probably just have her banish a couple people and then go invisible.
Key. Take the
We can try and save Hope. Why not?
Find the key. Take the hammer. Smash my chains. Find the
Are you siding with Orpheus or the Emperor? Definitely Orpheus. I hate siding with the Emperor. I don't like him, and his abilities suck ass. So we're gonna go with Orpheus for sure.
Please, please.
Anything to prevent me from having to listen to the Emperor yap more.
The rattle of change.
Don't blow up Hope. I'm really tempted to blow up Hope. She's very useful as a kamikaze bomb.
Hope disappears.
Okay, bye Hope.
At the ready.
All right, let's 500 XP just for walking in this place. We're so good. I guess what we'll do is we'll just go grab maybe we'll start in the boudoir. Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's hop out the balcony. And then we'll just head directly over to the boudoir so we have access to the taps there. We don't have to worry about spamming resources or anything. And then we can murder as many people as we like. Never trusting someone that lied from the very first encounter with them. Exactly. Yeah, you can't trust the Emperor. Okay, Bloodlust Elixir time. Do a little quick save. And in we go. So much for the cost of using mirror image, using the boudoir. Brother, you want me to fucking cast mirror image before fighting imps? That shit is gonna be pointless. You gotta let the mirror image thing go, man. I do not think it's a good spell, and you are not gonna be able to convince me. It is simply not worth the time investment. Even if I could cast it for free, I simply wouldn't.
The consequences are hardly surprising.
All right, Harlep, you gotta go, my guy. How was that not a surprise round, by the way? Damn, we might have been able to avoid 3 damage there if I had mirror image active. Other than that, it would have been gone at this point, but think about it. For a level 2 spell slot, we could have saved 3 HP. Oh my god, they're fucking yeeting me around. I love how the narrator needs to inform you that hitting people makes them mad. It is pretty funny. I probably should have saved my reaction for a shield spell, though. That probably would have saved us a decent chunk of health. Oh, we still also just don't have our action this turn. Oh, that's deeply disappointing. Okay, well, let's just go over here so they have to dash there to reach us. Look at him hustle. Yeah, they can fly too. Some of them might dash though. Let's just save our reaction for shield here. Hey Faye, how's it going? Good to see you again. There's something really funny about a demon wanting to throw hands in his underwear to me. Excuse you? This is a devil, not a demon. Demons are his enemies, actually, in the Blood War. What have I missed? We killed Gortash earlier in the stream. He wasn't too hard of a fight. We made him go big mode, and then we used a thunder wave to yeet him off the top of the castle. Keep forgetting about the streams? How dare you? It's okay, I forgive you. Yeah, shield is so good, dude. Okay. Let's get murdering some folks. Let's go ahead and use a psionic overload. And then shoot each of these guys once, and then surely we'll kill at least one guy. Okay, we killed 3 guys. Oh, they give 75 XP each. That is significantly less than I was expecting. Oh dear. Well, we'll still probably level up before we fight Raphael, right? Right? Totally. Gortash fought gravity. Gortash did not win. No, he did not. Maybe I should have done that there. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Opportunity attack. Whatever. Dang it. Ow. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna walk up to Harlep. We're gonna trigger his attack of opportunity. So now he can't use his reaction to escape into the ethereal realm or whatever. And I should probably also cast Hex on him. That seems like a pretty good idea. Oh dear. No, not the fucking Mephit! This stupid fucking Mephit, man. It's always the... Make it stop. Please. Okay, Mephit's dead. I was gone for a hot minute. Does anyone know how come Gondians didn't survive this time, like in the Wizard run? I believe it's because we blew up the iron, or we rescued everybody from the Iron Throne in the Wizard run, and then we went to the Foundry, and then because they were already fighting, they didn't instantly die when we opened the door. That's what I figure. Okay, that is a dead Harlep. Alrighty. How much XP did Harlep give there? 400? That's more than what I thought we'd be getting from like everybody in this place, to be honest with you. I usually don't pay attention to how much XP we get here because I'm usually level 12 by the time we even enter the house, so this will be close. The Gondians made the strategic error of having bombs on their necks? Yeah, exactly. Oh man, we lost concentration. Give me my heart's desire.
That'll help us in the archive.
You don't say.
Bet that'll fit in my pack.
Alright. Open sesame, yeah. So we still have our disguise up. I guess we'll just go over to the archives and go loot that real quick, and then we will break our disguise in the process and get murdering. We could leave the House of Hope if I really want to get level 12 before doing all of this. I think we can beat Raphael even at this level if we have 33 more HP. It'll be close, but we should be able to avoid getting one shot. Is this the Monster Train OST? It is. It is indeed. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab the Amulet of Greater Health. Yoink.
Lay a finger on the master's treasures.
Can we blast the guy in the archives? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Oops. Whoa, what the hell? Why did the animation not just happen there? That was strange. God, I really dislike the Archivist. He's so full of himself. Okay, I just want to see how much HP this gives us. Yeah, that's 33 more HP. 129 should be enough for us to survive against old Rafi. Yeah, kind of annoying. Maybe we'll take off our risky ring too, so we can make saves against his fireballs. We'll see. We might just get level 12 beforehand. If we get level 12 beforehand, I'll feel significantly better. Even though that doesn't give too much more HP, that'll end up being like another plus 10 or something, but... What happens if you try to leave the House of Hope without having broken your disguise? You just leave. So long as your disguise is intact, you can just come and go from this place. Hey Ari, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, let's get murdering people.
I've got good news.
Alright. Never mind, let's not get murdering people.
You got what you came for. Successful visit.
Forgot that we gotta listen to Hope yap for a bit.
Bad news. So many things will be on fire when you step outside of this room. You included. That's okay though, right? It's hell.
Hey, Mr. Truant, sir, you're doing a good job. Thank you, that be Renee. That's very sweet of you. Much appreciated.
You planned for this. I know you did. You have everything under.
I wanted to ask what feat you're thinking of, then I remembered. Yeah, no feats for us. I wish. If I could take feats, well, I think the number one feat I would take would probably be Spell Sniper. But after that, probably Tough. I would like Tough at this point. All right, let's murder people. Hey, Ball. What's up, man? Okay, we'll do a little bit of a psionic overload. You're immune to psychic, aren't you? I remember this. You are a Ball. Yeah. Yeah, you're a Ball. That makes sense. Why is it targeting the roof? That's interesting. Badass roof hitbox. Okay, that didn't trigger my Bloodlust elixir. I guess because I wasn't in combat with that guy. Kind of annoying. Okay, whatever. Let's just start going towards the boudoir. A no feet run. Morgana Evelyn disapproves. Yeah, I know. Okay, well that'll trigger our Bloodlust elixir. And yeah, are you immune to necrotic too? You are. God, I freaking hate hell spheres, man. Okay, just keep backing up. Weird that the debtors aren't getting pulled into combat. Do they normally not get pulled into combat? I guess we'll just drag them in like this. Oh, that time we triggered Bloodlust elixir. And I think I'll just leave them alive for Bloodlust fuel. So we can maybe kill the Hellsphere a little bit faster. Balls don't have brains? Yeah, unfortunately not. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Sure, I'll shield. We do have access to the boudoir, so we don't really need to worry about conserving our spell slots. Shield is probably the best thing we can do with our reaction, especially when it's the first guy attacking us in a round. The ball didn't really move. I was expecting the ball to move closer. So that didn't trigger my Bloodlust again. Kind of inconsistent. I don't appreciate that. Come on, Ball. Hurry up, dude. No one likes hot balls? Yeah, pro tip, fellas. Stick a few ice cubes down there. The ladies will appreciate it. Surely. Probably. Trust me. It'll work, I swear. Yeah, 1 beam on you, 2 beams on the Hellsphere. Didn't trigger Bloodlust. Give me Bloodlust. Narr. That's why I like the mod that fixes Call the Weak. Yeah, Call the Weak is very, it likes breaking stuff like Bloodlust elixirs. Okay, well, at least the Hellsphere is almost dead. It won't take too much longer to kill it. Yeah, we are definitely not getting level 12, I fear. Whoops, just shot the fucking post 3 times. Oh no. I think I've overestimated the amount of XP we get here. Okay, 1 more beam and you are dead. Phenomenal. Another 400 XP. I guess we'll just chill out while we wait for the Hellfire to go away. Might as well get our single missing spell slot back. You have to get level 12 to truly complete your run, right? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get level 12 before we complete the run. There's no way we do like the high haul and everything without getting level 12. What did that post do to you? Don't like the cut of its jib. Okay. I think we actually get some XP for passing this too. I don't know if it'll... Let's just finish killing everybody and then see where we're at. Hello. Ball number 2. They really said like, oh, I heard you like fighting a ball that does nothing. What if we threw 2 of them at you? They're so tanky too. I do appreciate how they can't go in the bath though, so we can just sit here and play it easy. Take it easy. You just meant before Raph? Yeah, I just meant before Raphael. We're not getting level 12. Which is... It's a bummer, for sure. I would like to get level 12 before him just to be a little bit tankier. The feature we get from being level 12 doesn't really appeal to me that much. It's just wizard, which means we just get the ability to learn spells from scrolls, which is okay. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong. It's just I don't think there's a lot of spells that we care about. Okay, please stop shooting the furniture and everything. Yeah, the debtors themselves only give 1 XP. The goons they summon don't give a whole lot either. Yeah, I don't think we're doing it, folks. Get warding flared, bozo. I almost just shot the floor again, but we don't need to talk about that. Okay, that guy gave 400 XP, so it's just the imps that don't give a lot of XP. Which is a bummer, because they're by far the most prevalent enemies in this place. Yeah, we'll do a little offhand attack. That should kill. Is it RNG what type of enemy spawns when you kill one of these guys? Or is it like set in stone? I've never really paid attention. Because I am praying to RNGesus, but I don't know if I have to be. Hey, fellas. Who wants to die? You wanna die. And you wanna die. Oh, those imps give 400 XP. I guess it's just the imps specifically that are hanging around Harlep that only give 75? I think it's sad. I think I remember them being in those spots normally. Okay, that's good to know. Why is everything crit? I'm kind of new. I'm just really good at rolling dice. No, the answer is because it's what our build is designed for. We have a helmet that expands our critical hit chance. We have 1, 2, 3 weapons that expand our critical hit chance. So we crit on a 16 or higher, right? That's how that works out. And then we also have advantage on all of our attacks thanks to the risky ring, which means we're rolling dice twice, taking the higher of the results. So it's pretty likely that one of those is going to be a crit. Yeah. That's what's making everything crits. Strategically rolling dice better. Exactly. I want to murder people more. Never mind. We don't have enough movement. Unless, Mind Blast. Okay, that also did not trigger my Bloodlust Elixir. That's okay. Just you left, huh? Yeah, we're gonna be like just shy. Dang it. Dang nabbit. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's go... We don't need Mind Blasts for killing these people down here. We can just shoot them to death. Yeah, that'll be okay. Although... I think maybe I would like to start from the other side. From right here. Because this is a little bit safer as far as entry points go. Yeah, don't worry. We're free in hope. Don't you worry. But we're still not going to get enough XP from freeing hope. I don't think. I think we'll be close, but I think we'll be just shy. I'm willing to bet we'll be within like 500 XP. Maybe a little bit further away. Maybe closer to 1,000 XP away. But yeah, basically if those imps were giving full 400 XP instead of 75, I think we would have been okay. Alright, let's do this. Never knew there was an entrance there. Yeah, I like this entrance a little bit more. Just because it feels a little bit safer. Like, the imps can push you. But if you're right here, they don't really have a lot of places to push you to. Because there's walls on 3 sides of you. So the only way they push you off a cliff is if they go behind you and then shoot you from behind. Which I don't think their AI is really prone to doing. All right, let's get started. Okay, we did get a surprise round. Huge. And then we are free to blast away. Very nice. So we could just trigger this guy's legendary action, and we could probably just tank everything that spews out. We are pretty likely to fail the saves because of our risky ring, but I think we can just survive while we're frozen. Don't like that. Thank you, warding flare. Yeah, what's the range on your legendary action again? It's like 5 million miles, right? 20 meters, basically 5 million miles. Which I believe is the same range of our Eldritch Blast too. 18 meters, yeah. So if we can shoot it, it can hit us with his legendary action. Kind of annoying. But it is what it is. The question is, do I care? Well, I can kill you first. I guess we want to psionic overload. I probably shouldn't trigger his legendary action. Fuck it. Okay, yeah, we don't want the crit fail. Okay, good. That's pretty much exactly how I wanted that to work out. Hit all of its buddies and we didn't die. Did it kill one of its own guys, by the way? No, that guy's just paralyzed and frightened. Their legendary is one of the reasons I love distance meta magic on sorcerers. Yeah. Imagine how much better this build would be if we had meta magics. Oh, I would fucking cry to have meta magics. Okay, you're dead. And you're dead. And I guess we'll just fire 2 beams at you to make sure. Oh, these imps give 400. We're gonna be 100 XP short. Unless Freeing Hope gives XP, which I don't know if it does. Wild Magic did something? Yeah, Shadows ties the Chaos. Yeah, I guess we'll just... I'm so scared of these imps pushing us. We can't really go to the center of a platform either. I kind of just want to stay here, honestly. We can't hit that guy. I think smashing the crystals does give XP. Let's hope it's a decent chunk. Maybe we'll just chill out here for a bit and let them come to us. Yeah, that's what I prefer. Once the imps are a little bit more cleared out, I'll feel a little bit better about jumping out there. Is there exploration XP for the room with all the portals? Good question. We'll do everything else we can do in the house after we kill these guys if we're still short. And we will just simply try our darndest. I did this fight with Astarion as Morgana Evelyn Stealth Archer build, and half illithid Blade Boomer with Aura of Murder armor killed everyone before they got to go. The build is cracked. Yeah, it is cracked. It's definitely cracked. Stealth Archer is busted. There's no denying it. I don't appreciate how they're just trickling at us one by one. They're so far away. I really don't want to stop at the edge of a platform. I guess what we can do is we can go like right here, and then we can reach this one. Yeah, there you go. And then... Oh, please, dude. What do you mean invalid target? Let me just go back. And then we should be pretty safe here. The imp knows, man. He's waiting for me. Okay, let's just try and stay at the center of platforms as we make our way over. Maybe we'll dash over here so we can't get pushed back. Hello? Please let me fly. There you go. Okay, we should be safe over here. There's a dude in the portal room as well. I think maybe you can kill him. Nubbidin or something. All right, we can try killing Nubbidin. Sure, why not? Don't really appreciate you jumping into melee against me. Or doing a paralyzing ray. I actually greatly dislike you doing a paralyzing ray against me. I should probably heal up in case we do get paralyzed. We want as much HP as we can to avoid getting murdered. So let's just shoot you a few times. I should have shot this guy to trigger the bloodlust. I forgot we had bloodlust active for some reason. But whatever. Let's heal up. It's okay. He's not really doing anything anyways. Please don't paralyze me. Thank you. Okay. Now, I guess we do this to you. Dang, that makes the paranoid dreams go up, huh? Shoot you once, shoot you twice, and then pray to God. That didn't trigger our bloodlusts. Okay, no praying to God quite necessary just yet. Maybe in a moment. So we could take this slow. We could just fire 2 beams at it and then let it do 2 beams against us and then go back and forth over and over, but that's no fun. Let's just shoot it. See what happens. Oh, did one of those miss? Well, I guess we are not triggering its legendary action. $132 XP away. All right, Hope. Please give me some XP when I free you. I am begging you. Somebody in chat said that it did, and they said quote me on this. They said do quote me on this. So I'm quoting that person in chat. Moment of truth. Well, not quite just yet. We gotta do the other one too, but almost the moment before the moment of truth. We leveled up. We leveled up. I think they said don't quote. Yeah, you're right. We shouldn't give them credit. You're so right.
But we must dress the Holyphant in the room. I can see how you avoid looking at me.
Okay, very happy that we hit level 12 before fighting Raphael. That means we'll have a little bit more HP to work with. Not a ton, because our last class is Wizard, but every little bit helps against Raphael. You look perfectly normal.
No, that's not true. But thank you for being so kind.
Yeah, I weaseled out. Should have been confident, damn it. Yeah, should have been confident. Seriously, there's nothing wrong with you, physically at least.
That was a compliment.
You hope? If my name was Hope, if I had like a virtue name of some sort, like Hope or Faith or some shit like that, Grace, I would be making so many puns all the time. There's not a lot you can do with Matthew. I do like making puns when me and my friends are playing Magic the Gathering and they're like, oh, let me go grab my mat for my cards, you know? But they just say mat. And then I'm like, oh, I'm right here. You don't need to grab me. They love it every time. And when I say love it, I mean they groan and roll their eyes, but they love it. I can tell. Okay, next level. Wizard, our final level. Look at this beauty of a character sheet. Phenomenal. Have you ever seen a more beautiful character sheet? We get some things at this level. We get Arcane Recovery. We get 1 level 3 spell slot. Cool. We get cantrips. We love cantrips. We have so many of them. We can take True Strike, Dancing Lights, and Blade Ward, because those are the best cantrips in the game. We can take Sleep, Magic Missile, Shield again. We can take. We've had one, yes, but what about second shield? Sure. False Life, Featherfall, Expeditious Retreat. Why not? And we can prepare. Expeditious Retreat is maybe the best out of these. Bonus action dash for the cost of concentration. Could be useful, I guess, if we're in a pickle. Sure, why not? Hey, look at that achievement that I just got. Multi-class into every class in one playthrough without asking withers to help you respec. Beautiful. I've done it. Hold up, can I... Let me show you guys what I'm working with here. You guys weren't able to see the pop-up, but we'll take a look at it together now. I've got 49 of 54 achievements. Look at this. Jack of all trades. Unlocked literally this exact minute. Good job, team. We're doing it. Now we're just missing Crash Landing, Punch Drunk, which is kind of embarrassing given that I played a drunk monk last playthrough, but whatever. Busker. And then the two achievements that are secret are the Saza one and the Tiefling one. Which I don't think I'm ever going to get around to doing because I just can't be bothered. But, you know, whatever. We're doing it. Alright. Let's hide this again. Hide my Steam overlay so you don't see my friends popping up. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. You've never gotten the Tiefling one? Nah, I just don't really care that much about the Tieflings. They're kind of annoying to keep alive. I wouldn't do the Saza achievement if they paid me. Yeah, that one seems pretty tedious too, I'm not gonna lie. What about Find Familiar? No Trusty Kitty Friend? We have two familiars already. We have Scratch, we have Cheeky Quasit, we have an Illusory Kitty. It's okay, we got ways. I just would have thought you'd get it incidentally on one of your good guy runs. I think it's because whenever I do a good guy run, I just kind of forget to save somebody at one point, whether it's like the Tieflings in Moonrise or Zevlor or something like that. They're just always in danger. There's so much to keep track of. Oh yeah, we also have to turn into a femme drow. I know she was a half drow, but we will still turn into a femme drow because now we are Arya Elamunzi. And I'll drop a hard save too. Do a little bit of a hard save. You forgot to save Roland? Yeah, it's because I didn't realize until literally this playthrough that even after you rescue his family and reunite them, Roland still goes out into the Shadowcurse lands by himself to try to rescue his family. If you didn't talk to him beforehand, which is very weird. This run will be a video? Yes, it will be, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna fight Raphael, and I think we're gonna do door strats, which means we're gonna start off by having this on, and I think for the start of the fight, we'll also keep the risky ring off. We'll just rock this gear for now, though, and then maybe once we do door strats, we will swap our gear back. For now, we'll start like this. We have 139 HP, so yeah, the wizard level gave us another 10, which is nice. Yeah, Roland's a little silly like that. He is a little silly, yeah. No denying it. Did you get all the companion achievements through the Romance Everyone playthrough? I did. I did indeed. What's the Saza challenge? The Saza achievement, let me pull it up again. I'll pull up the exact wording. It says, rescue Saza from the Emerald Grove, Goblin Camp, and Moonrise Towers in one playthrough. Okay, we'll also start the fight with Protection Removal and Good active. And I'm trying to click on the fucking tap. There's too many dead imps everywhere. Do we care about any other form of pre-buffing? Not really. Not a ton. I think we can just go in like this I guess we could summon some dudes too, but I think that might just make door strats a little bit harder. It's already going to be a little bit annoying with Yurgir on our side. So yeah, let's just go full in on door strats. I don't think we have the survivability to stay in the room with Raphael while we take out his pillars. Maybe we could. We have speed potions and Terrazul. We could do it that way. And then if we summon... I know we don't have a Conjure Elemental Scroll, but we do have Conjure Minor Elemental, and we could summon Oiled Up Leon Kennedy. And he can help us take down the pillars too. I think door strats are kind of lame, if I'm being honest with you. So... What if we don't do door strats for our first attempt, and then if it doesn't work out, we do door strats? How about that? How about that, gang? Everyone like the stream for good luck. Thank you, Dragon Friends. I think door strats are definitely safer. For those who don't know, door strats are you lure Raphael out of the room, out of this room right here, by just like flying out of here and try to get as many cronies out as you can too. And then the moment he's out, you just fly back into the room and use Arcane Lock on the door, and then you're in the room by yourself. You can just break all the pillars. Did we break our oath? Yeah, we broke our oath. That's okay. It just means we can't use our channel oath charges, which means no Inquisitor's Might. Truly tragic. Okay. Yeah, let's summon some people. We'll try and avoid doing door strats for now. And if it comes down to it, I guess we will. Okay, Conjure Minor Elemental. We'll get a couple Mud Mephits, because these guys do bludgeoning damage, and the pillars are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. Very cool. We'll just have them group up on some pillars together. They can focus one down. And then we'll also summon Oiled Up Leon Kennedy. Get out here, buddy. I wonder if you still got the achievement because you're still in the Oath Middle Ground where you haven't converted yet. Yeah, if I had spoken to the Oathbreaker Knight to like respec and do an Oathbreaker properly, then I don't believe I would have gotten the achievement. But we didn't do that. So he only hits once, right? He doesn't have extra attack, does he? Maybe he does. Doesn't say he does. Either way, we'll send him to a different pillar. Spread out our goons a little bit. And yeah, I think other than that, we're feeling pretty okay. We have Protection from Evil and Good active. I think we go in with a Vigilance Elixir active too, to make sure we can go first and kill as many people as possible. Sounds like a good idea to me. How many Vigilance Elixirs do I have? 4? Okay, we'll give one to Ollie, and we'll give one to Hope. And then we'll save the other 2 for the final fight against the Brain. We'll summon Shovel, who can go invisible in case we need her to do something, and she can just hang out over here. And door strats are the kind of thing I would praise my players for doing in my D&D campaign, but in a video game it somehow feels dirty. Yeah, it does feel a little dirty doing it against like AI that you can just bait into doing it reliably every time. It's a good strategy too, and it doesn't guarantee win you the Raphael fight because you still have the rest of the fight to do, but it's pretty handy. Any room for scratch in an initiative? I think it's better to have Shovel, and unfortunately it's one or the other. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything we need. Hold up, do I have a mirror image scroll? We can use a mirror image scroll after all that shit talking if I have one. Nah, sadly What are we gonna do without it? Let's take a look at what other scrolls we have, though. Maybe there's something else that I'm missing that I would like to do. We could go in with haste. Fire shield, I guess. We already have resistance. I don't think I really care about that. Scroll of dark vision. That's an idea. Guess we'll just die then. No mirror image. Yeah, that's fucked up. All right. Yeah, this seems pretty good to me. Let's do a little quick save. And I don't think I want to go in with a speed potion active, because I would rather have the extra turn, and doing stuff with our bonus action isn't going to be that important on the first few rounds if we're just hard focusing the pillars. So we won't need to use Psionic Overload, we won't need to use Hex. We'll just do a speed potion turn 1, and that should be good. Alright, let's do this, folks. Let us do this. How are you still able to get achievements with mods? It's because I have a Script Extender installed. Scrolls use your int now, right? Yeah. Scrolls do use our intelligence. Same with illithid powers. And our mortal reminder feature does too, for some reason, unfortunately. Anyways, let me pull up Raphael's final act. Where is that?
There are many things in your world that I loathe.
Oh boy, here we go. This was my #1 song on Spotify last year. And it's entirely because I play it on loop while we fight Raphael. You could throw speed pot on the ground. Yeah, I talked about that yesterday, how I don't really like doing that. I don't know why I don't like doing that. It's just kind of like a hang-up of mine, really. But it's like, I don't know, it feels like barrelmancy adjacent, you know? It's like preparing the battlefield before the fight happens. I don't know, I don't really like it. It's over, Raphael. You can't stop me. Like, if we really want to prepare the battlefield, we could also just put down a bunch of smoke powder bombs at the base of all the pillars and then just blow them up round 1. But you pre-clear Moonrise, question mark? I don't pre-clear Moonrise. I think maybe the only time I pre-cleared Moonrise was on my rogue run, and even then I don't even remember if I did it. But I think I might have just done that with the rogue run because, you know, it's a rogue. I always am okay with choosing on honor mode, but like to play the game as intended on tactician. Yeah, it's part of why I don't play with permadeath on, because I just find it more fun when you get to do suboptimal strategies.
Take away their free will and they call you a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it and they become tyrants.
Preach, brother. Pre-clearing Moonrise is very much the rogue move. It is, yeah.
Overreaching your limits and burning your world. Detect and call.
Wrong! They will save their world and
Yeah, you tell them, Hope.
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me. No more deals. I'll even forgive this rebellion. Once a suit of justice.
Huge fan of the growl in Raph's voice in this dialogue. Very good work from the VA. I love Raphael's voice actor. I want to listen to his audiobooks. All right, off we go. Oh, never mind. We gotta let your gear talk first.
When I'm done with them.
My name is Georgia. These insects understand.
Re-clearing Moonrise so that my PC doesn't catch on fire when raiding it. Okay, you're real for that. You're real for that.
Help me to eliminate my prey beneath the Shadowlands. Pray that
The only reason I pre-clear Moonrise is to not watch Harper's being useless. Yeah, no, that's fair too. It also doesn't feel like too metagamey to me to pre-clear Moonrise, because it's like you're still doing the fight and everything. You're just doing it at a different time.
And whatever torments I invent for your gear, I will perfect in the century.
His VA also does a Kuatoa, which is crazy to me.
I do like when they have a voice actor play like super evil villain and then like a literal fish too. Like, okay, that's good. I've been hoping to kill you ever since I met you.
It always burns you in the end, little mouse. Now, down comes the claw.
Oh, fucking in sync with the song? Crazy? All right. How did he do that? Okay, your gear, please don't shoot me. Thank you. All right. Rip Gorilla. Okay. Unfortunately, Hope's not going first quite just yet. All right. So this is a little bit awkward. Maybe I should have thrown on the bone robe for this fight. No, that's insane. That's insane. We get fucking obliterated if I did. Yeah, let's just get shooting and see how much damage we really do here, because we don't have... Yeah, we don't have Agonizing Blast or Potent Robe, so we're not really doing that much, unfortunately. Let's see how much oiled up Leon Kennedy is doing here. Maybe I should just get them all working on one pillar. Yeah, let's see how much he does. I was kind of hoping that the mud methods would go earlier. I think they're just gonna die before they get a turn, so I don't mind moving him up here. Yeah, he doesn't get extra attack or anything either. We could give him a speed potion, which is like we're doing the exact same amount of damage as him. Really, we're both just doing like 33-ish. So we could give it to him and not have to worry about us becoming lethargic. Doesn't mean we have less AC though and less move speed, which I like having AC and move speed. I totally forgot about thwarted consumption. I don't think thwarted consumption is actually that good. Because he still gets the bonus damage when the soul pillars are up, even if they got the thwarted consumption going on. It just stops him from consuming a soul, which is like, okay. Sure, I guess. Okay, I think we're gonna have oiled up Leon Kennedy. Wait, hold up a second. There's something I need to check first. Okay, thank God. I should have checked that first. I can make a haste spore grenade. I don't think I had one of those beforehand. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so we can safely come out of haste. Come out of our speed potion as long as we have a haste spore grenade. So I think what we're actually gonna do, just to make this go by as quick as possible, we're gonna have oiled up Leon Kennedy take a speed potion. Please kill. Brother. Fucking brother. That is not a good hit. Oh my god. The radiant damage did so little damage. Okay, well then we're gonna take a speed potion too, anyways. Like we were planning on. We could flurry of blows too, actually. There's an idea. What if we had taken a Cloud Giant elixir and then just like punch shit? Okay, one beam is probably enough. On average, we deal 11 damage. There's always the chance we low roll and we don't kill this pillar, in which case I'll be very sad. I should probably fire 2 at it. Probably. But I'm not going to. Okay, we're good. We're very good. Okay, now he's got Soul Overcharge, which means he's going to turn into an Ascended Fiend in a moment. And while we're not gonna do door strats, it might be worth leaving the room so that we don't get instantly obliterated. There's a thought. And I like that thought. Let's just go right here. And then maybe like a little further back so we don't get shoved off the sides or something. Seems okay to me.
Yeah, the mud methods are gonna fucking die before they even get a turn. Damn, that's embarrassing. Got spotted by a regular old Cambion. Now, oiled up Leon Kennedy's all covered in mud now, too. Okay, and then Hope can simply revoke Raphael's guest status. Problem solved. She can just revoke this dude's guest status. And then, I think, why don't we have her use some Terrazul? She only has the one more spell slot to do something here. I probably should have banished somebody who hadn't taken a turn yet. We'll just banish this guy. And then we'll have Hope go invisible. And she doesn't really need to do anything else. She can just chill out now. Go over here. Okay, pretty decent start. 2 of them are gone. 1 pillar is gone. Raphael's tweaking. Shooting oiled up Leon Kennedy. That's okay. Yurgir murdered Karilla. That's nice. Oh god, oiled up Leon Kennedy is so bad. I sure do wish that he at least had extra attack. Like, what do you mean he's a level 10 Celestial? Doesn't even have extra attack. Yeah, Yurgir's not gonna last long either. Oh my god, 3 crits! What the hell did oiled up Leon Kennedy do? Okay, Yurgir's not doing much. Alright, well at least he's not in the Hellfire. That's nice. He can just zip on over here. And you can whack this. Oh, please, for the love of God, kill it. It keeps putting them at like 10 HP too. It's such an awkward number for us. Okay, let's go in. How is Yurgir on your side without a persuasion check? If you kill the Rat Man in the Gauntlet of Shar, then he's just on your side in this fight. Okay, 1 beam there, 2 beams here. We minimum roll damage on this pillar. Okay, same thing again. 1 beam there, 2 beams there. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave it at that, actually. I was debating using Terrazul for a moment to shoot this one more time. It's very unlikely it would actually kill this pillar, though. And it would mean that we're for sure skipping a turn in a couple turns. I think instead what I'm gonna do is use our bonus action to switch to a heroism elixir at this point. We're either looking at heroism or viciousness. Crits are a little bit less important for us now that we were level 12 because our mortal reminder is less likely to succeed because it's based off of intelligence. What do you guys think? Critical hits or better saves and attack rolls? Better saves is probably the smarter play. But critical hits are nice to look at. Is this even fun? Yes? Why would I not enjoy playing this game? Yeah, we should probably just go for the saving throws. Alright, we'll do a heroism elixir. Gives us a little bit of temp HP too. And then we can just fly back. My fly hotkey was not working. Shut the door. I don't think anybody's gonna dash over here and shove us, surely. But just in case, we'll try and be as in the center of the bridge as possible to make it awkward for them. Then pass our turn.
not playing the game but doing it as jack of all trades. You know what? It's surprisingly more fun than I was expecting. The build is okay in terms of damage. Like, I know it doesn't look like it right now because we don't have potent robes or agonizing blast or anything, but once we get our damage riders on something that we can actually, you know, use damage riders on, we're doing pretty okay. All right, and then Hope can just pass her turn. Early game movement compared to late game is crazy. Once you gain the ability to fly with illithid powers, it's a different game for sure. Okay, Yrgir's gonna fucking die. Okay, so our upcoming turns are a little interesting looking. Well, Yrgir's dead. We could send oiled up Leon Kennedy over here. Should be able to make that move, yeah. He can finish that off. Almost guaranteed. And then we can go for the other one. Seems like an okay plan to me. Oh my god, dude, don't fucking die. Yeah, he has actually so much AC too. He has 23 AC. He's getting hit by fucking everything. Alright, he's taking Terra's Will too. Just so he doesn't waste this action. I don't care, we got Terra's Will to go around. Drugs for oiled up Leon Kennedy. He's gonna die, but he's gonna die high as a kite. The fucking Minecraft-ass noise when he hits the pillar. Finally, he did it. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Okay, so we need to use an action to unspeed potion here, or use our bonus action to re-speed potion. Let's just shoot the pillar thrice. No. Okay. Well, I guess that means we're using our bonus action to re-speed potion. So we can do this, and then I don't really care about the Cambions, to be honest with you. I think we should just hard focus Raphael. Can you explain the mechanics of the Raphael fight? I wish. I don't really understand how his Ascended Fiend form works. As far as I can tell, when you break a pillar, he turns into his Ascended Fiend form temporarily. But then when you break old pillars, he turns into it permanently. And then he can only cast spells using soul charges, which he gets either for killing people or absorbing them from the pillars. Except he gets a couple free casts of spells when he first turns into an Ascended Fiend, I think. It's weird. Oh yeah, and then all the pillars also buff him up a fuck ton. Give him a shit ton of dexterity, and then also a lot more damage. Okay, yeah, shoot the pillar once. If we roll a 1 on damage, we don't destroy this pillar, by the way. We need a 2 or higher. Or sorry, no, we need a 3 or higher. So we have a 80% chance of success on the pillars. Fuck it, I'll shoot it twice just to make sure. And then we'll shoot Raphael once. What? But the pillar was broken. You're not allowed to do that when you have a pillar, when you have no pillars. One use remains this round. I guess because it's because he had 2 pillars up when this round started. All right, well, that's good to know. Alrighty, well, that's a little bit annoying. All right, we need a backup. That's what we need to do. I think when his goons walk through this pillar, they're gonna get buffed up. I've actually never seen him use this legendary action before because I always kill the pillars before hitting him. But I'm pretty sure they'll get buffed up when they walk through it. So maybe I don't want to leave the room, but I also really don't want to get blasted with hellfire. So maybe I do want to leave the room. Let's leave the room. Let's go all the way over here. Then we'll do a speed potion. Refresh that. I use Glow Whip Invulnerability against this nasty motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, we could, but I don't know. I find Glow Whip Invulnerability super lame. Because every build can just buy a globe scroll and then do it. It's just kind of boring for me when you've played the game as much as I have. Yeah, they do transform as they walk through it for a couple turns. Very rude of him to block this pathway, because I was hoping they would just auto path through here. But now that Raphael is in the way, yeah, most of them are going around. Okay, so Hellfire Cambions mean they do Hellfire damage now. Which I don't really like. But that's okay. Okay. So let's get started on murdering these guys. So we don't have the risky ring, which means our crits aren't really going to be coming in big. Don't have Spine Shudder Amulet. I would like to switch to risky ring. I don't know if I want to do it right now. I think I would rather wait until he's done with all of his soul charge nonsense and then switch. So I think for now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and we could stage fright. No, that's not gonna work. Our Illithid save DC sucks. Let's go ahead and use Psionic Overload. Get this started up. Ooh, I really want to switch to my risky ring. I really want to do that. Instead of the Ring of Protection. We could kite him around the whole House of Hope. That won't be hard for us to do. We could just keep going around. So long as we're hasted, that won't be hard. We can do that for a few rounds as we pick off his goons, and then it's just us and Rafi. I also don't really care about his goons, so long as they're not Hellfire Cambions. No, I should wait until he's done with his thing. Yeah, I should stick with my instincts. We should wait until he's done with all of his Hellfire spells, which means for now, just shoot Raphael. Yeah. Shoot Raphael, ignore all of his buddies. We frightened one of his guys there. I took 1 fire damage. Oh, this because of his magical plate. Yeah, of course. We're burning now. We don't really care about that. Is this Hellfire damage? I guess it must be, right? Because we have fire resistance and it didn't get reduced by fire resistance? Either way, we don't really care about that. Wait, yeah, that's weird. Okay, well, either way, he's prone now. Let's just shoot him some more. I'm not gonna Tides of Chaos that. We do have a guaranteed crit that we can do, by the way, if we want to, with Luck of the Firearms, which I keep forgetting about. But he's frightened and prone, so he's not going to be doing anything, and we can just go around the bend here. I guess I'll probably do that if he's... What is it? How long does this last for? I can't even examine this. Well, hopefully not for too long. Yeah, we'll just have Hope hang out there. Yeah, this whole Hellfire Cambion thing is nonsense. Hey, Zaplate, how's it going? Okay, well, we don't really care about this. Okay, this is the turn where I want a D-Speed Potion. Okay, the pillar's gone now. So I think what we're gonna do... We're gonna just zip on, like, right here and start shooting him. I don't think we'll be threatened right here, and then we can zip away and... unspeed potion ourselves. Pew pew pew. And pew pew pew. I totally forgot to save an action there. That's kind of embarrassing, actually. Okay, fuck it. We'll re-speed potion again. That was my bad. I was too locked in to Eldritch Blasting him. That's okay. We'll just go over here. Re-speed potion. He's taking damage for sure. This is a Hellfire Cambion. I don't know if we're going to be able to Psionic Dominance, something that Raphael does. I don't know if we can do that against his Hellfire Spark, but if we can, we'll save it. Got to keep an eye on Hope's Invis pots too. Okay. He didn't move again. I don't even think he was frightened that turn. But let's just zip on back here. And we will... I shouldn't lose protection from evil and good while he's... No, not in this fight. I think it's more important to have defenses in this fight. We'll just keep shooting him. Pew pew pew. And do it again. Poor guy's prone again. Yeah, we're kind of chunking him, actually. We're getting pretty lucky. And then we can just move back here again. I don't want to go much further than here because I do want to be able to, like, actually fly over to him and hit him. 5 turns left on Hope. Wild to me that speed potions are just 20 golds. Yeah, what a world, huh? I'd be drinking those bad boys every day. How did you just frighten them with Mortal Reminder right there? What do you mean? Why wouldn't I be able to frighten them with Mortal Reminder? I mean, it's not likely, but it's not impossible. Okay. So he's all juiced up now. He's got 5 soul charges. Once he's out of those 5 soul charges, we can swap out of our thing, out of our ring of protection. Basically, it looks like the pop-up happened at the start of their turn, not when you hit them. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, so we shoot Raphael only once. And... Did his ability drain reset, by the way? When he transformed? That's interesting. Or is that because of another ability of his? I don't know. Okay. And then let's zip as far away from these guys as we can, hopefully without breaking aggro. We will heal up and we will unspeed potion. Yeah, let's do it like right here. A little risky to do it on the stairs in front of an open doorway. But it should be okay. Let's use... Yeah, we'll use one of these. Heal up to full. Unfortunately, does not get rid of our burning, but that's okay. Okay, speed potion is gone. No need to worry about that anymore. You need dex saves for Raphael's attacks or AC? Dex saves. Hope can chill. Oh no. No, it's okay. They didn't go into the haste spore cloud. I'll save my reaction for something scarier. Okay. Doesn't look like anything scary is gonna happen this turn. Alrighty, we'll just trigger your attack of opportunity. Get haste spores. We pretty much only care about shooting Raphael. I dislike how far away he is here. I would have preferred if he at least dashed to try and reach us. Very awkward angle. And then we can try to slow him or stun him. Neither is particularly likely. But what else am I doing with my bonus action? I don't think I'm doing anything else with my bonus action. I could Shield of Thralls, actually. I think I'd prefer Shield of Thralls. We could also just go for, like, a fucking Thunder Wave. There's an idea. Either way... Let's just shoot him for first. Yeah. Pew pew pew. He's prone with no reverb on him. If he had a little bit of reverb on him, I might have gone for the Thunder Wave. I mean, it would be really fun if we get him with the Thunder Wave, right? So let's just kill him with Eldritch Blast. We've killed so many bosses with Thunder Wave. Are you kidding me? I can't fucking shoot him here? Please, Larian, I beg of you. How? Alright, whatever. We'll move a little bit more this way. What? What the hell is the deal with this curtain, man? Whatever. In for a penny, in for a pound. Pew pew pew. That's okay. And then we will Shield of Thralls. Because we're gonna take some big hits in a moment. Nice door, Larian. Yeah, that's a Larian classic right there. Alright, pray for me, everybody. Pray for me that I don't get one shot. Hope you can continue hanging out there. He's got plot armor, something like that, yeah. There is always the chance he just skips his turn because he's prone. And he is prone to skipping turns when he starts his turn prone. Like that. But I really don't... I haven't been able to tell with any consistency what causes him to skip a turn rather than to just stand up with half movement. His soul charge is... Oh, I thought they went up to 6 for a second. So I think this is a little bit awkward. I kind of want to go grab the haste spores and then fly back to him to shoot him a little bit more. Uses a decent chunk of movement though, but ow. Okay, nice crit hit, dude. At least we stunned one of them. Yeah, this is a little awkward. This means that we're gonna be face tanking some stuff here, but whatever. I want to deal some damage to him. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. We could have also dashed there if we preferred, but I do like just like constantly knocking him prone. And then, yeah, we're not avoiding anything this turn, that's for sure. Let us simply go up here and grin and bear it. It's gonna hurt a wee bit. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. I don't think anyone knows how the turn skip works when reverberation triggers prone. The wiki page even just says it's a bug that randomly happens. It's weird. It's a strange game. Also good to see you, Proxy. Oh. I think I'm gonna take this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to Sonic dominance his spark because I don't know what level his spark is, but I'm gonna take this. It's not a lot of damage. Oh brother, please stop. But I'm much more afraid of whatever Raphael can do than this guy. Yeah, we're taking this, that's for sure. Okay, we made the save, so we're alive. And we can Sonic dominance his spark. Good. Hey, just dropping in. Hope you're having a good time. I sure am, John. Good to see ya. Okay. We're also not in Hellfire, somehow. Our haste swords are gone, which is a bit of a bummer. Let's just get out of here, hopefully without being set on Hellfire. Huge. And then shoot him again, and then heal up again. I should have gone for the guaranteed crit that round, actually. That's what I should have done. Let's enable that so I remember to do it next round. I hate going through my reactions menu. Re-enable Luck of the Far Realms. And we use the biggest healing potion we have. Right there. Did not get us to full HP, which is a little bit of a bummer. And then we back up. Okay, we should probably re-invis Hope. Or we can just have her hide back here, actually. I think if she's hidden back here, they won't know where she is, right? Because they already searched for her and couldn't find her. If somebody turns back, we'll just turn her invisible again. Yep, not worried about that. Protection from evil and good, helping us out bigly with stuff like that. Yeah, we can Psionic Backlash that. Nothing else to do with our reaction, really, other than just hurt him. And yeah, we'll get advantage on the save, too, so that we don't instantly get melted. Which we might anyways. He hits like such a fucking truck. Okay. So he is out of soul charges, which means he shouldn't be hurting, he shouldn't be casting any crazy wacky spells anymore, right? So I think what we want to do is go over to him, heal up, because we are still on Hellfire, as much as we can, and then just be in melee with him. I think this is the play. And then we can shield without having to worry. Because I'm pretty sure he's done his Hellfire nonsense. Okay. I think this is the fight. I think we've done it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, huge. Huge! Okay, yeah, it's a little bit awkward now because we're in melee, and we're not the best in melee, but we're also not horrible in melee. Better if we have the Risky Ring on. So I might switch to the Risky Ring. Is there a body of a cat in your inventory? Yeah, it's the cat that Orin kills. I felt bad for it, so we decided to bring it with us on our journeys. Okay, the question is, yeah, how do we kill him now? Because we can rely on our 60% chance to hit. I guess what we can do is we can do this turn, and then worry about the rest on a future turn. That sounds like a good idea to me. Okay. Don't know why I walked away from Raphael to hit him. Oh, my reaction comes back at the end of my turn. I thought that was going to be a guaranteed crit. Well, it's annoying. I guess we can try and not use our reaction this round. I should probably use my reaction for defense, though. How am I going to kill this guy? What about all those other bodies in there? Oh, those are my emotional support corpses. Don't worry about them. I think we're just going to switch to the Risky Ring and just shoot him point blank with straight rolls, to be honest with you. Or Booming Blades or something or other. Fuck it. Let's just... the reason why I'm a little hesitant is because I don't really want to lose concentration. But we ball. And... we Mind Blast. Maybe should have Mind Blasted first, because this might trigger burning if he passes, and then we'll be sad. But we Mind Blast. Alright. Well, at least we didn't lose concentration. Our... the Psionic Overload is gone now. Which is a bit of a bummer, means we're doing a little less damage now. Yeah, we'll shield. What are you, a cop? Yeah, why do you care so much about the corpses in my inventory, huh? What's it to you, punk? Okay, 88%. Did we just take those rather than 370s? I mean, 370s is probably better. How much damage are we doing realistically with our Eldritch Blasts, though? Now that we don't have any damage riders enabled? You know what? Here's what we're doing. Do we have poison of some sort? Carabasan's poison. Potent weapon. Whack him. Okay, well, that was pretty good. God, I love the booming blade explosions. Okay, now that we don't need to use shield this round, we can get a guaranteed crit this upcoming round. Yeah, we'll just take the hits. So this should get him down around like 50 hit points, this next hit. I really don't care about you guys hitting me. 1 damage. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Yeah, we'll just do another booming blade, get a guaranteed crit. Yeah, 48 HP. And then, I don't know, flurry of blows because we can. Why not? Okay, we're getting them. Booming blade is so satisfying. It really is, yeah. Oof, that hit him hard. Yeah, we're actually decent in melee too. Like, we're definitely better with when we're able to use Eldritch Blast and stack damage riders and everything, but we're okay in melee. Well, that's bad. There's the crit fail we were afraid of. He can't really damage us though. Because, like, at worst, he's getting, like, 1 or 2 attacks through, and we have resistance to his attacks, so... we're not too worried. He should just be dead here. Let's actually do the 3 beams here, because we only need 1 to hit, and then he's dead. So we'll just do this. Okay, well, that's handy. Alright. Good fight, gang. Good fight. GG. That was a fun one. We had to get a little precise with it at times there, but yeah, that was fun. I liked that. It's very clean. 1 damage. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll just go all in Sonic Backlash and everything. I made a Tempest Cleric / Stormstork build, and Booming Blade makes it work. Yeah, Booming Blade is crazy good. It's kind of busted. That was getting tense near the end. I don't think it was. Maybe when he used the diabolic chains, I think that was like as close as it was gonna get. But the fact that that was the last of his soul charges means that we didn't have to worry about anything else. So I think that was pretty safe all throughout. I think that was okay. Those Cambions are now all unemployed, and they're still trying to murder me. The audacity. See you later, Faye. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that was. I'm pretty happy with how that fight went. I definitely felt a lot more comfortable having the Amulet of Greater Health on. I don't know if we actually needed it though. But it would have been pretty tight without it. I love a kick that frightens people. I should probably save my reaction for True Strike Riposte. For these guys. Ow. Okay, we'll go for this guy because he's got 95 HP. And kick him. The world's most terrifying kick, apparently. Come on, stab me. You know you want to. Let me True Strike Riposte you. They just keep casting melee rays of fire. I don't know what to do about this. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Swing at you. Kick you. God, this is so satisfying. Every hit just exploding people. I love Gulaks. Crit fishing Gulaks are so fun, man. Such a fun build. You know, I kind of want to... This is kind of inspiring me to make like a crit fishing monk. Crit fishing Gulak monk. Where you just go for like as many hits as you possibly can to spam people with Mortal Reminder. That seems like it would be pretty fun. We missed. That's unfortunate. Did you play as a paladin without breaking the oath? Nah, the oath got broken, but it's no biggie. I don't really want to get crit hit. That's a great run idea. I think that would be a pretty interesting build. Hello? We missed again? That's crazy. 2 turns in a row? Shields work when you're using ranged weapons, but you should switch to melee anyways to make enemies scared of opportunity attacks. Yes, this is good advice. For when enemies are being around you. I meant ever? Oh yeah, in my paladin run, I never broke my paladin oath. Okay, easy fight, easy fight. Very clean. I don't think the Helldusk armor is as good as the armor persistence. Armor persistence is really good, so let's just not use that. We'll switch back to the Spine Shutter Amulet. And we are good to go. For a second, I thought you were saying you like gulags, the forced labor camps. No, I like gulaks. She's still hiding. I can't control her anymore, but she's scared.
It is absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
Oh, Hope, you're such a delight. We're fine, Hope. We did it.
We're not just fine, we're spectacular.
Oh, I gotta stop the music. Sorry. Bro's still singing. He's been dead for ages. All right, we're going back to the Monster Train OST.
But my poor sister, Corilla.
I love the Monster Train OST.
And that makes me want to weep an ocean.
She made her choice when she sided with Raphael in the first place.
Person before she ever made that choice.
Yeah, still a bad choice. I understand why Hope is upset for Corilla, but like, girl, she was not a good sister. Let's not fool ourselves here.
For the first time since you heard her voice, Hope seems calm.
You're doing great, Mr. Truant. Thank you, Cassie. I think this has been pretty smooth sailing. This run's gone way smoother than I really expected, to be honest with you. What will you do? Basically, the run's done, right?
What else?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we just gotta beat up the brain now, and we're good to go. We're gonna do the high hall fight too, because I like doing the high hall fight. Someone like that would be dead to me. Well, I mean, Corilla's dead to everybody now, but yeah, I get your point. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the high hall fight. I'm hoping we can get some massive crits and just like frighten everybody on the battlefield. But before we do that, we're gonna do another little bit of shopping. We have pretty much everything we need for the final showdown, but I would like to get our speed potions back so that we can. Hey, Shovel, you want to come with me now? I do want to get our speed potions back so that we can not have to worry so much about our action economy. And maybe a little bit more Terrazul, and then we're good to go. And I want, yeah, the Bloodlust Elixir too. Yes, the Emperor. My ambitions do not end there. I'm freeing the Githyanki Prince. I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this helmet on the Femme Drow. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I liked it more on the Githyanki character. Orpheus should not be dominated. Arya Elamunzi is a fan of freeing the people. She would never enslave somebody. Work together. Okay, buddy. He says work together, he means you must work under me.
What do you think he will make of you? The one who bears this form, his very nature bends him to
Typical squid manipulation arguments by Amp, yeah.
even if you survived him,
He's such an asshole.
Lord of the Elden Ring. Without
I don't know if I can ever side with him again. It's been so many runs since I've sided with him. I genuinely think it's been like a year and a half, but I don't think I can do it again. Why should I believe you?
Act upon your disbelief, and you will not even live to regret your
And of course he resorts to threatening you.
You may think yourself ingenious for having slain a devil.
I still can't believe there's people who like the Emperor and side with him. Yeah, I mean,
The Elder Brain will not be such.
I can. There's all sorts of folks out there.
Time we resume our journey to
And I can appreciate his writing, but oh, I hate his guts. You know, I don't know how many of you guys have been keeping up with Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, but I've been watching it. I've been seeing the memes and everything. And there's this one super misogynistic character who gets introduced, and literally the first thing that he says is he's like talking about how nice his cousin's boobs are or something like that. I don't know. He's a real creep. And I keep seeing posts from people standing this guy, and they're like, oh, I want him to be my husband, I want to marry him, he's so hot. Like, oh my god, dude, that character? Some people just have weird tastes. That's pretty much how I feel about people who like the Emperor too. Okay, we need speed potions, we're gonna buy some drugs too, and we're gonna go I just hate that you can't mute his try that again. There's a tadpole on that corpse, etc. Oh, yeah, that's awful. He's such a yapper. There's people horny for Cazador out there, so I believe it. Yeah. Cazador is a weird guy, too. He does not have the gravitas that I first expected he would have when I heard that he was a vampire lord. But I kind of like that he's got such like a punchable attitude to him. Some people are so thirsty they will literally drink anything. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, give me some drugs. 3 more drugs. Wow, that's good. Good day for me. Okay, maybe we'll get like 3 more speed potions. We don't need a lot. I just want to have enough to make sure I can stack up Fierce Perilous Stakes without having to worry. And then we want a Bloodlust Elixir, and then we'll go. We'll go murder the brain. I hate him, but we'll side with him if I think my tab/Dirge would, which is rare since I usually have Lae'zel in the party. Yeah, that makes sense. I can appreciate a good bit of role-playing. I tend to go out of my way to find excuses why my character wouldn't side with him, because I dislike him so much, but that's good. Mike Tyson / Muhammad Ali monk build when? I think that's kind of hard to do in Baldur's Gate 3. Because, like, in D&D, if you do that, it's just kind of like a strength monk build, right? But if you do a strength monk build in Baldur's Gate 3, then you're kind of just playing a regular optimized tavern brawler monk, because a lot of that build just comes from flavoring. Like, rather than your dungeon master describing it as you like doing like a swift flurry of karate chops to somebody's throat to murder them, you know, you're just going straight for their jaw with heavy meaty blows. Which is kind of what that comes down to. And when you're in Baldur's Gate 3, when every animation is always going to be like kung fu moves, I don't know if you can do a Mike Tyson build. No shade, but I similarly don't understand people who simp for Astarion. I don't really get it that much either, to be honest with you. I am not an Astarion girly. Okay, my friends. Can I make any speed potions? I can make 1. Can I make any bloodlust elixirs? I can make 2. We only need the 1, but I can make 2. Okay, so, pardon me. Just 1 more speed potion and then we'll go kill the brain. I love that new monk they added in D&D. It's Path of the Streets. Are you serious? That's fucking sick. That sounds awesome. I want to try out the Path of the Streets. God, our character's base form is terrifying. He's so bald. I have never seen a more hairless man in my life. If Astarion was a vampire girl, we would get it. Yeah, no, you're right, dude. You're definitely right. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't really like romance in games in general, to be honest with you. I'll take another Vigilance Elixir just to be sure. And another Invis pot, just in case I want to sneak past a fight. So I think even if Astarion was a hot vampire girl, I probably wouldn't do that romance, because literally the only time I've ever engaged in a romance in any video game ever was in Dispatch, when it's kind of unavoidable, which I played earlier, or I played last year, I guess. And Baldur's Gate 3 in the romance run that you guys saw me do previously on stream, but that was just because somebody paid me like $100 to do it. And other than that, I have never romanced anybody in any game. Okay, we're good to go. Did you do either romances before that run? Nope. That was the first time I've ever done romance in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Well, let's go to the Undercity Ruin. No, let's go to the Temple of Baal. Off we go. I prefer the friendship route, where you enter the dating phase in Act 1 and they say, I think you need a friend in Act 2. I really wanted to press that button when we were doing the romance run, because I genuinely think that Astarion would be way better with a friend than a lover. But unfortunately, it was our mission to bang that boy, so bang him we did. Not in Witcher 3 either. Oh, maybe I did in Witcher 3 too, actually. I didn't really pay attention to the romance, but can you play The Witcher 3 without romancing somebody? Yeah, I guess I did it in Witcher 3 too then. Generally, I avoid romance in games if I can. But if I can't, then yeah, I probably did in The Witcher 3 too. I hope you're looking forward to some lizard romance in Divinity. I fully plan on my first playthrough in Divinity to be without companions. And I guarantee you I'm gonna get a whole bunch of people backseating, being like, why are you playing the game the way you want to? You should play the game that I want you to. Which is with companions. Because when Baldur's Gate 3 first came out and I started doing these solo runs, there was so many people who were so upset that I was ignoring the companions. I still get comments every now and then. I got a comment the other day saying that they didn't like my video because I didn't keep the companions at my camp. Just like, alright dude, more power to ya. But they're solo runs. Okay, let's do a hard save here. The perfect rage bait for engagement? Yeah, oh, it's gonna be so great. You can play without romancing. They try to put you into romancing, but you don't have to. I probably didn't romance in The Witcher 3 then. I think I actually did some romance in The Witcher 1 though. Hold up a second. I knew we were missing something. We are not the right race. We have to be a femme drow. But yeah, I think I did romance in The Witcher 1 because I remember being like, I think I was like 14 when I played it or something. And then just like a PNG of a naked woman just popped up on my screen and just like stayed there for like 30 uninterrupted seconds, and it was like, congrats, you just had sex. And it was like just an unmoving PNG of this woman. Like Geralt was nowhere on it. It was really weird. I don't know how to describe the sex scenes in The Witcher 1 very well, but it was peculiar. Getting lewd card doesn't mean you romanced anyone. They just hand those out for free in The Witcher 1. You don't even have to romance anybody. They just show you naked photos of the NPCs. Not recommended to solo Divinity because the combat is harder, but you do you. Yeah, that's the plan, man. I am gonna do me. Damn, the rage bait engagement is already working.
I don't get solo, but I recruit everyone and keep them at camp people. Either play solo or don't. Some people just are really attached to the companions, but I mean, more power to you. Like, if you want to play the game however you want, then do that. The only problem I have is when people tell you to play the game the way they want you to play the game. When are we getting the proxy truant power couple run? Are we a power couple proxy? When did this happen? If Divinity has a lone wolf talent like in DOS 2, then it probably won't be that hard. Yeah, I kind of wanted to ask in the AMA that they did if they had any plans for like lone wolf assistance the way they did in DOS 2.
The brain.
It's news to me, but it's official. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you got me a nice ring. I want to finish a solo run because companions piss me off, but I get so bored of kiting and I don't know how else to do it. I'm going to make a guide on solo soon, but unfortunately a large part of playing solo is kiting for a defensive strategy. You can also go like Giga Tank mode. Like you saw in that, I don't know if you were here for the Raphael fight that I just did, but if your defensive abilities are good enough, you can just stand in front of enemies and just take it. But generally, I would advise like mixing and matching defensive strategies as needs fit. We're gonna dismiss shovel to make this a little easier. Okay, off we go. You know, maybe I should have checked this earlier, but let me actually go through my shopping list to make sure I got everything. Vigilance elixirs. Good. Dimension door scrolls. Only 1? 2. Alright, good. Globes of invulnerability. Good. Darkness arrows. Good. Alright, that should be all we need. We now need rings for couples. This economy is trash. I mean, you don't need rings for every couple, but I mean, if me and Proxy are gonna be a power couple, I at least expect him to buy me like a nice, like a little topaz ring. I think that would be nice. I would say yes to a topaz ring. Divinity games are really made around having a party, more so than Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I have heard that they are. And I'm sure it'll be harder for me too, just by virtue of being a different system that I'm not used to. Like, the reason why Baldur's Gate 3 solo was kind of natural for me is because I already understood the system of D&D 5th edition, so I was really used to it. And learning a new system while playing a game that it probably won't be as designed for solo as Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely going to be a little bit more challenging, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I don't know if I'll play on the hardest difficulty right off the bat. Honestly, to anybody who's trying to get into Baldur's Gate 3 solo play, I usually recommend they just start on balanced, unless they have prior experience. Even my first playthrough of solo was on balanced. Everybody starts somewhere, you know? So for my Divinity playthrough, I might do my first playthrough on like the regular difficulty. Topaz got it, write that down. Wow, he's such a hunk. We love a man who listens.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
And yet they put Lone Wolf in DOS too. Yeah, I'm really hoping they put Lone Wolf or something like that in Divinity.
Your senses strung so tight they could snap.
What will Proxy get from you? That's a good question. I'll give Proxy a warm winter jacket, because it's cold up here in the Great White North. That's probably on par with a topaz ring, right? I wanted to solo Final Fantasy Tactics, but I decided to play it normally first. Gotta learn how. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a point to playing games intended first before you solo them. To be honest with you though, like, I played Expedition 33 on stream with a party. I played it regularly. And I enjoyed it. I had fun. I had a really good time. I mean, it's a great game. But afterwards, I played it solo, off stream. And I had so much more fun playing it solo. Like, I think it's just how I prefer to play RPGs. I had such a good time playing a solo Expedition 33 run. It was unreal how much more I enjoyed it. And, like, I could not put it down on my second playthrough. And I think after that, it just kind of sealed the deal for me that I think I just prefer RPGs solo without having to worry about companions or anything like that. So that's kind of what made me decide to just go for it with Divinity. All right, Constitution, we got this. Guidance. Hey Will, how's it going? That's not good. Sometimes annoying to manage 4 people's full sets of gear and spells, etc. Yeah. I've never really been a big fan of managing like a whole group of people. I feel like when I can focus on one build at a time and just give every single most powerful thing to that build, it generally feels better for me. And I think I have a feeling that Divinity is gonna lend itself to that too. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 had a shit ton of permanent buffs that you can, like, stack up on one person, and I know they said they're gonna try and lean more towards the Baldur's Gate 3 style of, dedicated loot, compared to the RNG sort from DOS 2. And I'm imagining with dedicated loot, you're probably gonna have some more interesting build interactions that you can do. So I think solo will be okay. Do you intend to do a 4-player run with friends for Baldur's Gate 3? I have no plans for that currently, but maybe at some point. I think it could be fun. We're complete opposites. A huge deal breaker for me in the game is a lack of romance, and I love companions. It's interesting seeing everyone's perspectives. Yeah. They really do make all sorts of folks out there. I wonder if we're going to get the Nat 20 again. I'm saving for it. We have Tides of Chaos too, so I'll use Tides of Chaos. I really hope that the quests in Divinity, though, are a little bit more available without companions than the quests in Baldur's Gate 3. Because you lose out on a lot of quests in Baldur's Gate 3 if you don't have companions. And I would really like it if that isn't the case in Divinity. I want to do another solo run as Lune. Yeah, me too. Evelyn was talking recently about how much she was enjoying Expedition 33, and she mentioned that she wouldn't mind playing it again. And now I've been thinking about it nonstop, and I was actually thinking I might do a solo run as Lune. And maybe turn it into a video. If I do another solo run of Expedition 33, I think I'll turn it into a video, which is kind of why I'm hesitant to do another solo run of Expedition 33, because I don't know if I want to add on to my workload. Because there's already so much Baldur's Gate 3 stuff that I want to focus on. But I also don't want to just do another solo run of Expedition 33 and not record it. I don't think I'll live stream it, but I'll probably record it and turn it into a video. Just because I have to imagine I'll kind of like do it as a side thing if I do get around to it. Just like play it for like an hour here and there, so not really conducive to the streaming lifestyle. How wrong am I if I get bored of DOS 2? Brother, you're not wrong to get bored of a game. You can play games however you'd like. You don't need to worry about what other people got to say about it. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's life. Okay, Nat 20. Pray, folks. Pray. We have 4 inspiration. Straight to jail? Never mind. Apparently my power couple partner says you gotta go to jail. I take back everything I said. Uh-oh. Alright, we need to take these rolls slower. We're not giving them the attention they deserve. Uh-oh. Alright, last one. Here we go. I believe. That's not a nat 20. I'm so here for any Expedition 33 vids if it ends up happening. I do kind of want it to happen. We'll see though, no promises. There's so much that I got to do already in terms of editing. Did I play through the Expedition 33 DLC? Nah, I figure if I get around to another playthrough, I'll do the DLC then. Where does Ties of Chaos come from? It's a wild magic sorcerer ability. It's their level 1 feature. You can get a advantage on a roll, but then you trigger a wild magic surge the next time you cast a spell. Alright, well, it wasn't meant to be. Rip our nat 20. Oh well. At least the Emperor is here to save us. I haven't played a Sork yet, thank you. If I could recommend something, don't play Wild Magic Sorcerer. It will just constantly summon magma methods in the middle of your fights. It's not a fun time. Draconic Sorcerer is pretty cool, though. Wild Magic is great. You can enchant your weapon. You can enchant your weapon. Yes, you're right about that. It's funny, but also don't do it. It's also not as funny as I was hoping for. Like, when I did the full Wild Magic Sorcerer run, I was deeply disappointed by how few times the Wild Magic Surge is actually triggered. Like, I counted them up in the description of my Wild Magic Sorcerer videos, but I think, like, on average, it was, like, 30 times an act or something like that, and most of them just didn't do anything. Most of it was just, like, random stuff, like, you like make a fog cloud or something like that, and you just walk out of the fog cloud and the fight goes on. It's like, oh, okay, that was cool, I guess. It's way more fun in actual D&D. Yeah, I can agree with that. The surgeons happen not too often and are kind of irrelevant. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Hi, come here. Who's this little angel? I would say Celeste 2 looks pretty cool, but the trailers make it seem like you will have a party and can't play solo. Maybe you can choose against the canon party and play how you want, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Celeste 1, you were completely unable to play without a party. You had to have a party. I'm excited for Celeste 2. I'm going to play it on stream. But if you can't play solo, I doubt I'll play it for a long time. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. There's a mod that adds around 100 random surges I've been wanting to try for a while. Yeah, I was thinking about adding that to my Wild Magic Sorcerer run, but I try to keep the monoclass challenges pretty vanilla. They're over now, so maybe I'll do another run with Wild Magic Sorcery, and I'll have like every single spell trigger a surge from both enemies and allies, and use the expanded Wild Magic Surge table.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder.
Thanks, Emperor. Oh no, they fucking exposed my true form. Oh god, I'm hideous. I always get mud methods. I didn't even know you could get mud methods from a Wild Magic Surge. I just get magma methods all the time. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Come here. Come on my lap. Good girl. Did you expect this?
Surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated.
Magma upgrades to mud at a higher level? Oh, I guess because we're only a level 1 sorcerer, we just keep getting magma methods? That's pretty funny. Hold up. Theodosia wants to say hello. She wants some attention. Say hi, Theodosia. Oh, pretty girl. Pretty girl, yes. She loves getting attention. Look at the camera, my love. Look at the camera. Show them your beautiful eyes. Yes, look at those peepers. Oh, she's got such lovely eyes. Beautiful. I love when she puts her little arms like this. Look at how cute this is. It's adorable. Alright. Let's play some video games. Let's go beat up a brain. Give her many kisses on her sweet forehead. Don't worry, she gets like 5 million forehead kisses a day. Any less, and she starves to death. That's how she exists. Hold up, I gotta transform myself again into a femme drow. Does she loaf? Sometimes. Not as often as other cats, unfortunately. But I do like when she loafs. I give her lots of compliments when she does. She's licking my hand like crazy right now. So sorry if my mouse isn't moving very quickly. I'm trying not to smack her in the face. She has climbed directly on top of my hand. She's like pinning my hand down. It looked like she was kind of half-loafing. Yeah, she was doing a little half-loaf there. Alright, let's free Orpheus. Boop. That was a little delayed. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Wish I could have a cat. Half my family's allergic. Yeah, half of mine is allergic too. But the moment I could, I got a cat. After I moved out, I didn't have to deal with my father and my sister anymore and their stupid allergies. I was able to get my daughter, my beautiful baby girl. My sister was actually okay with getting a cat even despite her allergies because she just really likes cats, but my dad was not, sadly.
You slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless,
I know there's like hypoallergen. No, don't skip the cutscene. Please don't do that, my love. I know there's like hypoallergenic cats that you don't have to worry about, but I don't think my dad really likes cats, so that was never gonna happen anyways. Well met, Your Majesty. Ariella Lindsay's cool-headed. She's not groveling, not apologizing. She'll say well met.
Your very existence tests my self-restraint.
Okay, well, you don't gotta be rude about it.
Nor forget your abuse of my powers.
The Emperor held all the cards until now. I freed you at first opportunity.
You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end.
This is such bullshit, man. There is no way his honor guard would have been able to free him. Absolutely no way they could have beaten Raphael. I don't like the hairless cats. I mean, I like them because they're still cats, but like they do kind of frighten me sometimes. They look so much like goblins. While we bicker, the Netherbrain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it.
I am obliged to overlook your transgressions.
Yeah, there you go.
Destroy the Netherbrain together and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars.
I have a friend who, back when they lived with their parents, their like whole family between them all, they had like 6 Sphinx cats. It was kind of crazy. Everywhere you'd look, there's just like a little goblin in the corner. I mean, they were cute, don't get me wrong, but man, they were everywhere. It was not a very big house either. Someone will need to turn into a mind flayer. Are you willing to do that?
Just as I was free.
If I had a cat, I'd call it Fred. That's a good name for a cat, yeah. Did you ever touch one of those cats? Their skin is so weird. Yeah, that's part of why they frighten me. It's like a weird feeling. Their skin is like a little bit loose and is very, very velvety. It's strange. They look like uncooked rotisserie chicken. Yeah, they kind of do.
Even in my darkest hours,
I don't know why I got a cough all of a sudden.
to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way.
I think I need to eat some salt or something. Chugging too much water, not getting enough salt going on. I've always loved how ridiculously extra Orpheus's beard is. It cannot be easy to shave into that pattern. Hairy cat skin is just as loose, no? Yeah, it is just as loose, but you don't feel their skin directly. I never understood, is Orpheus infected? I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe? I never really understood it either. I think he can just like do that.
All to wield these.
That's just, he's just like built a little different. Do you think Orpheus's honor guard were shaving the beard? I mean, somebody must have been, but I think only the Emperor really had direct access to him, right? So I guess it must have been the Emperor. The astral tadpole turns him. We don't have the astral tadpole anymore, though. We ate it, and it's been like 2 weeks since then. Plus, that happens even if you destroy the astral tadpole or like leave it on the ground or something. All right, Orpheus, let's go. They stop aging in the astral plane? They do stop aging in the astral plane. Does that also mean their hair stops growing? Because like if your body as a whole stops being able to change when you're in the astral plane, I think that would kind of suck. I guess there would be nice parts about it, right? Because you would never get fatigued or tired or anything like that. But you can never grow stronger or more flexible. If you go into the astral plane and you got like a stubbed toe, are we talking like, is that like an Elantris type situation where you just have a stubbed toe for all eternity? That would blow. They probably don't have to eat too. Yeah, probably not. All right, off we go. Do I have Long Strider on? I sure don't. Let's do this before I forget. If you get hurt, you could never regenerate? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Bjorn, where are you, my friend?
We have lost much already.
My goat right here? The most important character? Hey Zevlor, how's it going, man? So that's why I get the Yankee build crushes in the material plane, because they can't grow up in the astral? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Get the Yankee and the astral don't age, but it's not quite stasis? Okay. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll read up on the wiki. Next stream, we're just reading the wiki for like 6 hours to figure out the lore of this game. Hey guys, how's it going?
You're late, friend.
Speaking of what we're gonna do for next week's stream, by the way, I kind of want to play some more Trials of Tav, but I also kind of want to get started on the Artificer run just like right away. I think maybe what we'll do is we'll do the Artificer run, and then we'll do Trials of Tav after that for like a week or two, maybe 2 weeks, because I want to go like ultra late game in Trials of Tav. I think it'd be cool to see all the super bosses. And then after that, get started on Chocolate Edition. Are the videos for the earlier acts for this playthrough released yet? Sorry to ask. No worries. No, it takes me a long time to make videos. So I'm gonna finish the Paladin videos first, then the Wizard videos. Then I'm gonna make a guide on solo Baldur's Gate 3. Then I'm going to make the Jack of all trades video. And then there's gonna be a couple other extra videos sprinkled in here and there that I'll leave as surprises for now. But the Jack of all trades video is probably going to... I really want to spend a lot of time making this video, because this run as a whole is supposed to be kind of like a send-off to the monoclass challenges, an homage to everything that my channel has been previously. And so I want to spend a lot of time editing this video, and I also want it to be a sort of tribute to everything that I've learned in terms of editing throughout the years as well. So I think I'm going to spend like maybe 2 months, maybe longer, but let's say 2 months working on this particular video once I get around to it, and just go all in and just show you guys what I can do with my editing skills, and just have fun with it, experiment, get a little silly, and yeah, just kind of do a little tribute to everything that I've learned. Gotta miss the end of the end. Farewell. See you later, Flair. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day.
Ready when you call upon us. Baldur's grace be with you.
Thank you, Bjorn. Alrighty. Here we are. Oath broken, rage impede. We got so many sad looking status effects. They all sound really good. I'm looking forward to all of them. Hell yeah, me too. I've already started the script on the guide to solo Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's coming across pretty well. I finished the script for the you know, we'll grab some of these too. I finished the script for the Paladin videos too. And I'm not too happy with the script for the first part of the Act 3 video, but I think the ending is pretty good. I'm pretty okay with the ending. It is a little bit longer than the rest of the Paladin videos, and I think it's longer than most of my Act 3 runs as a whole, but that's okay. Alrighty, we have Longstrider enabled. Let's just go murder some dudes. Just plop down a little Bloodlust elixir. Why don't we? Slorp. And then Orpheus, you can have a Heroism elixir to make this fight a little easier for you. The best moment is almost here. You're goddamn right it is. I'm gonna need everybody to lock in with this cutscene that we're about to watch. Do you already know which subclass you'd like to play for the Artificer run? I was looking at them before stream. I was just pouring over the mod. I'm leaning towards armor. I mean, it like always had to be armor, right? Goated cutscene. 10 out of 10. Cinema. There was a mirror image scroll. How are you gonna finish the game without it? Oh, fuck. We should go back. I like how the Mind Flayer just leaves, too. Oh, this scene goes on for so much longer than I thought. That was like 3 different camera angles. I usually just skip that.
Mind Flayer, it's over.
All those nat ones must have really extended the script time. Yeah, it was definitely the nat ones. But yeah, I'm thinking Armorer for the Artificer run, because it looks like the tankiest one. Problem is, a lot of Armorer abilities are kind of based off of buffing up allies or like defending allies, which, you know, we aren't going to have any allies because it's going to be a solo run. So that might be a little bit awkward. Hold up. You know, I was forgetting something. Life of the Undermountain King and Bloodthirst. Good. Do another quick save. Actually, let's do a hard save here in case Editing Matthew wants to come back. But I think I'll still probably play armor, even despite the fact that there's no allies to actually protect with its abilities. Why is there no restore pod at the top of the at the top where the Elder Brain is? I don't know, they took it out. Okay, Orpheus, do you want to maybe join the fight? They're both calling for reinforcements. You gotta do something here, brother. Okay. Please let me control you. Alright, cool. We'll have him go up here, and then do a little nebulous black hole, methinks. And then do a little nebulous black hole, methinks. Yeah, he's pretty strong. There's one also where you meet the Peak Matthew cutscene. Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I guess they took that one out too. I don't know, they removed like a bunch of them in this area. Don't really know why, but I guess maybe they didn't. Brother, you do not need to use ladders. You can fly. I guess, yeah, maybe they thought it was like too easy for honor mode or something. Taking a sweet ass time. Once you've finished all the solo class runs, have you got another series in mind or no? Nah. I'll still keep doing monoclass runs with modded classes, but they're not going to be the same. Probably less role-playing, a little bit wackier editing styles. To be honest with you, I find doing a series over the course of no surprise rounds, really. I find doing a series over the course of like 2.5 years, a little over 2.5 years, like 2 2 3/4 years by the time I actually finish the series. It's I don't want to look at the firearms. I need to turn this off. It's a little restrictive, to say the least. Like, I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But I would certainly like to have more creative liberty, because when I'm making a series, I want the series to be decently similar to other entries in the series. And like recognizable, and like if people enjoyed an earlier entry in the series, I want it to do in a similar style so that they enjoy the later entries in the series, and so on. So I don't think I'm ever really, at least not for the foreseeable future. Maybe when Divinity comes out and there's like a whole bunch of classes for that, I'll do another series, but I don't think I really want to lock myself into something like that again. I would rather be able to get a little bit wackier with my editing styles. Can this lady fucking enter initiative? For the love of God? I don't think Divinity really does classes. Well, I know in DOS 2 they have like the like spell types, whatever. I know they don't do like classes per se, but you know, we could focus on like one spell type at a time. Skill type? I don't know the exact wording for it. It's been so long since I played DOS 2. Yeah, whatever. Let's just kill this guy, please. Okay, I really don't know why they just did not enter initiative there, but okay. Whatever you cook, I'll eat, Mr. Truant. Thank you. Nice to hear. Okay, well, we surprised exactly one person here, which isn't really what I was hoping for, but... Murder these guys. Okay. Can't shoot any of these dudes. Let's just kill this guy. Counterspell. Rude as hell, man. Double psionic backlash. This guy did it? That's insane. They really didn't give a fuck about lines of sight in this game. Okay, I don't really want to back up because I don't really want Orpheus to be taking hits all on his own. I would rather be in a tanking position myself. So let's move like right here-ish. Oh, okay. Alright, that's everybody else in the world aggroing. My bad. Well, hopefully Orpheus has his actions. Sure, dude, get psionic dominance. I don't really want to deal with that. See how you like getting counterspelled. Does this hurt the action economy? Just a little bit, yeah. Thank God they have that Guardian of Fate to protect them. Imagine how horrible things would have gone for them without that. Yes, come over here. Right in a nice big black hole sized clump. 1 damage with Fury of the Small. Okay. This is looking pretty black holeable to me. And dare I say, this is looking pretty... I guess we can't get the Illithid Arcanists. Oh wait, we can right here. This is looking pretty black holeable to me. Beautiful. And you can back up a little bit too. Very nice. Sometimes it feels like they can counterspell you from the other side of the planet. It really does. Okay, well don't do that, man. That's just rude. Never play XCOM 2 if you don't want to deal with janky line of sight. I was really planning on playing XCOM 2. I think if I was gonna play an XCOM, I would play 2012 XCOM. Enemy Unknown, I think it's called. I fucking love that game. Oh, you know what? I want to do a solo XCOM enemy unknown run. I know it's possible. I've seen people do it before. It looks like fun. Plus, I love the idea of having like a super soldier that just single-handedly saves Earth. Oh, are more people joining? I think more people are joining. All right, you know what this calls for? We need Zevlor here. Only Zevlor can save us. Maybe... Can we go somewhere where we can get line of sight on all these bozos? Yeah, sure, whatever. Shoot you. Is there not another intellect devour here? Let me hit him. Shoot you. Shoot you. One of those has to trigger my bloodlust. There you go. Alright, Zevlor. You're the only one who can save us, Zevlor 1 Kenobi. Oh dear. They're not coming into initiative this round. That sucks for them. Okay, well, what if we use a black hole of our own and it's just significantly less cool than Orpheus's? Bet you never saw that coming. Loved your giant solo run. Do you ever plan on a solo necromancer run? No, I I don't think I can do another summoner run. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the closest you're gonna get is my druid run, which is already on the channel, fully edited. It was Spore Druid. What? Hello? God, I love Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, I think the closest you're gonna get is my Spore Druid run, which is, you know, we summoned like 50 zombies for the Raphael fight, so that counts as necromancy. I recommend if you do play XCOM Enemy Within and not Enemy Unknown. I mean, they're the same game, right? It's just one has the DLC. But yeah, when I say Enemy Unknown, I mean like with the DLC. Enemy Within, the whole 9. We could just ignore this guy, I guess. What if we stun this guy and then extract his brain? This guy's fucking massive. Hold up a second. 5'11" versus 6 foot? What the hell's going on here? Hey, homemade fan videos. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, let's just clear up some of the action economy a little bit. I'm not gonna worry too much about placement for this. Just kill some people. Uh-oh. What's going on over here? Please don't stun me. Oh. I don't really care about that. They dominated our stunned paladin? Sure. Orpheus is a short king? I guess so. I've heard necromancy is insanely busted in DOS too. I don't know. I've kind of heard that about like every build in DOS too. I keep hearing people say like, this is the most busted build ever. Play this and you'll win instantly. Oh, Zevlor's getting so fucked up. I'm really excited to see what types of systems they have in Divinity though. I'm really excited to see what type of skills they have, what type of leveling system, what type of armor system they've got going on. I know they said that it was going to be like, a lot of it was going to be pretty different from DOS 2. So I am super duper stoked. I'm threatened? Oh, there's a fucking intellect power right here. Didn't see him down there. Let's Psionic Overload now. And we will kill you and you. Them some dead guys. Maybe get shooting you. Get hitting you. Alright, good turn. Yeah, I don't know what sort of spells I would like to see the most in Divinity, but I really hope that there's some sort of super satisfying Eldritch Blast or Magic Missile equivalent, because I love those spells in this game. I think they're probably my 2 favorite spells. What is DOS 2? Divinity Original Sin 2, yeah. I hope the Polymorph school makes a return. It's so much fun. The Polymorph school is really cool. I remember having a lot of fun with that. Turning people into chickens and doing other stuff, but that's mostly what I remember, to be honest with you. But I know there was other stuff. Corpse explosion, please. Corpse explosion would be rad as hell. And I hope it's like a good corpse explosion and not the garbage that they put in this game. Because let's be real, the corpse explosion in this game is just horrible. Can't wait for the wet condition to come back. I kind of hope it doesn't. But if it does, I hope that they add a whole bunch of other surfaces that amplify other damage types. Because it feels bad just having one damage type that mogs all the others. Was Corpse Explosion added patch 7 or patch 8? Patch 8. Bursting Sinew Slander now, Truant? Yeah, first I was... Oh, what the hell? First I was slandering the likes of Mirror Image, now I'm slandering Bursting Sinew? My god, what am I gonna slander next? They're so obviously the 2 best spells in the game. Fuck it. Double Psionic Backlash. Get mogged, bozo. Divorce Surface makes alimony damage double? That would be a rough one. Okay, who are we killing next? Spectator? Spectator seems like a good kill. Let's go kill Spectator. Is alimony psychic or necrotic damage? I'd say psychic damage. Spectator, I hardly know her. Is anybody else shootable? Well, I don't want to shoot that guy. That's my friend. Would love to shoot this guy, though. Pew, pew, pew. Dang it, he lived. We do some chunky damage. Uh-oh. This is gonna suck. Oh, he dodged. Didn't dodge that one. Monetary damage. What are you doing over here? I think this person is trying to get black holed. Who is dominating this guy anyways? This dude? All the way over here? Orpheus, go over there. Blow that guy up. Use testicular torsion on that mind flayer, please. Thank you very much. Pew. Okay. Concentration is broken. Nice. Probably could have hit this paladin down here too. Oh well. Have him zip back up here. I'm really curious about the armor system. I don't vibe with it too much in DOS 2. I don't like the armor system in DOS 2 either. Can you please leave my friends alone? Oh, I guess Zevlor died at some point. I really was not paying attention to him. I would much prefer like an AC system as opposed to the armor system they had in DOS 2. But maybe that's my Dungeons and Dragons pilled brain at work. I cast like the stream. Thank you. I honestly wouldn't complain if it's just like a armor, it just reduces the amount of damage you take too from people kind of thing, like how it works in a lot of other games. But we'll see. I've been playing a decent amount of Path of Exile 2 recently, and the armor system in it is really weird. I really dislike it. It's probably like the worst implementation of armor that just reduces damage, because the formula for it makes it so that the more damage you take from a single hit, the less your armor reduces that damage. So if you're taking, like, for example, 10 damage from a hit, then your armor will reduce all of it. If you're taking 1,000 damage from a hit, your armor will reduce next to none of it, which is really lame, because in my power fantasy, when I'm building a tanky character, I would love to be able to survive hits that other people could not. And when you have armor that is like inverted like that, then you just get one shot by all the same stuff that everybody else gets one shot by, which is absolutely bizarre to me. So the more powerful an enemy, the more likely you're gonna die? Yeah, exactly. It's a very strange system, and I do not understand why they did that. And as long as Divinity doesn't do anything like that, I'm gonna be pretty happy. Okay, good stuff. PoE is weird. The meta of defenses is to split incoming damage to count against armor and resistances. Yeah, I've come to learn that the more of it that I've played, but it's super unintuitive. You would think that the more armor you have, the more it would reduce damage from big hits, but that's just not really how it works. Would it be bad if I just blind Raw Dog DOS 1 and DOS 2 with the Lone Wolf attribute? I just want to get through the games and see if they're good. I mean, it might be hard, but I'm sure you could do it if you're a gamer with a capital G. Okay, we should probably kill some of these guys. Maybe throw a hex on you. I think we could kill this guy with 3 beams. Yeah, look at that. Look at us go. I think we can kill these guys with 1 beam each. Okay, clean fight. The paladins, other than Zevlor, actually lived. Zevlor's a little bit dead, though. Do you get the gold dice for honor mode if you Gale Orb in Act 2? No, I don't believe you do. Unfortunately. I think you get it if you Gale Orb in Act 3, but don't quote me on that. Okay, let's do a quick save. I like doing the high hall fight. It's very fun seeing all the explosions everywhere. Okay, up to the roof we go. Hey, Nizle, how's it going? Good to see ya. My god, they have a Nautiloid. This is gonna be dangerous. Okay. What if we dash? And then fly right here. And then fly right here. And then fly right here. Oof, that was close. They almost got us. Good work, team. I'm a gamer in the I will ram my head against the wall till I figure it out type of way. Then you're good, dog. I don't know if you're gonna have fun with it, but you're good. You'll manage. Damn, that Nautiloid died fucking fast. Didn't even get a single turn. I think AC makes more sense if it's only your dexterity. Some value for how heavy your gear is. Most armor isn't gonna... Oh, I think AC makes more sense if it's only your dexterity minus some value for how heavy your gear is. Most armor isn't gonna completely negate a hit unless it's played anyways. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like perfect armor system. I really do like the D&D 5th edition armor system, to be honest with you. I think it's pretty great. But I'm excited to see what Larian does for Divinity. And I think if the choice is between a Baldur's Gate 3-esque AC system or a completely brand new system that we've never seen before, I would still much prefer the brand new system we've never seen before. Just because, you know, we've already got a Larian game with an AC system. Give me something else. Let's mix it up. Any hoodles. Let's do a hard save. Did the Paladin Oath break? Yeah, it broke. It broke like pretty soon after we got it. But it's okay. We still got the achievement because we just never talked to the Oathbreaker Knight. And let's get ready to do this. Yeah, I think our gear is fine. Maybe we'll take off the risky ring just to make sure we don't... I don't do something that I regret. And let's go ahead and use a Vigilance Elixir for me. Slurp. And a Vigilance Elixir for you. Slurp. And I think that's all we really care about. We both already have Long Strider on. Very good. All that talk about Divinity makes me so impatient for it to come out. The biggest problem I have with Larian is the fact that they announced their games way too soon. I think everybody should just announce games and then a year later, at most, the game should come out. But I guarantee you it's going to be like at least 4 years till Divinity releases. It's gonna be a hot minute. Maybe we'll have early access before that, but for the full release, I think it's going to be like 2020... I guess 2030, 2029, somewhere around there. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. I think we go in with a speed potion, though, just to make sure we have the action economy. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Speed potion. Ready to face another brain. I'll do a little quick save here in case something goes horribly awry. To be fair, they do want it out sooner than Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I also want it out sooner than Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't know how much that's going to matter. I think it makes sense for them to say they want it out sooner than Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, though. Every game dev wants their game to come out quicker than later, but I think Larian would still rather have it come out more polished than super quickly. So I'm sure they'll prioritize quality in the long run, which means I think the game's going to take ages to come out. 2030 sounds wrong. I know, it sounds fucked up saying that. Did you play DOS 2 with companions? I did. And I kept bouncing off the game, and I think it's because I was playing with companions. I played with Lonewolf too, and I remember enjoying it more with Lonewolf, but this was so long ago. I wasn't really like sentient back then either. Like, when did it come out? 2016? Something like that. Yeah, I was not a real person back then. I was still like a collection of cells.
There it is. The crown of Carsus.
2017? Yeah. That doesn't count. You're not a real person when you're in 2017 and you're me. Wild to me that they said they wanted the game bigger than Baldur's Gate 3, yet Baldur's Gate 3 released unfinished. Larian, please set reasonable goals challenge. Yeah, I also just don't like early access in general. I really hope that they don't do early access for Divinity. I'm sure they will. I hope they don't, though. I would much rather the game just comes out and is fully released and we don't have like a million years of slop content creators making videos like new hidden Easter egg was found like a year after the early access released, and then it's just like one squirrel has the name Jeff and they're like, oh, this is a reference to Jeff Goldblum. Crazy. But yeah, other than that, you know, early access is great, totally. It also doesn't need to be bigger than Baldur's Gate 3 in my honest opinion. Yeah, I agree. Baldur's Gate 3 is a big game. I'm okay with a smaller game. But I'm excited. I'm excited. I hate early access. Yeah, me too. Me too. A part of why I hated it too is also just like on principle. Because... Total Biscuit always loathed early access. And he had plenty of very well-spoken reasons for disliking it. How it's not good for the consumer. How it's basically giving money for a game that doesn't exist yet. And all of this stuff. And my goat passed away while still holding those beliefs, while still fighting for consumer rights and everything. And so a part of me dislikes early access because I know my goat would still be out here fighting the good fight if Cancer did not get his ass. So we fight against early access because of Total Biscuit, my goat. Any hoodles, let's go ahead and... Oh no, I did forget something. I forgot to get a Featherfall scroll. That's okay. We will simply use Hex. 07 indeed, yeah. Do not react, do not react, do not react, do not react. Very good. I don't know if recasting the version that we already had up would have enabled the counterspell, but I'd rather just do it that way. Okay. Let's go ahead and use a Globe of Invulnerability now to keep us nice and safe. Go ahead and channel Karsus's Compulsion. The only time to use Expeditious Retreat? You're so right. I forgot about Expeditious Retreat. And then we're going to go ahead and fire off a Darkness Arrow. And we're good. Phenomenal. Expeditious Retreat can be kind of useful in Act 1, not gonna lie, but I always forget it exists. I think it's a pretty good spell, to be honest with you. I think it's better than Mirror Image, that's for sure. Every time somebody mentions a spell not being good, I'm just gonna say it's better than Mirror Image from here on out. RIP Total Biscuit. Yeah, I fucking love Total Biscuit. I was actually, like, I don't really get upset when internet personalities die, generally. But I was distraught when Total Biscuit passed away. Paid beta testing can also piss off. You want your game testing, then you better be the one paying me. I thought you meant that, like, people who get paid for beta testing can piss off. Like, damn, that's their job, man. But yeah, no, if you're paying to be a beta tester, that shit pisses me off, too. To me, it seems like a great way for them to playtest and identify bugs. No way they can eternal test to the degree early access provides. Yeah, I mean, that's why they do it. But that shouldn't be the case. Like, if you're paying somebody to make your product better, or if you're getting paid, rather, for someone to test your product to make it better, that is completely backwards, if you ask me, and harmful for the consumer. That's what quality assurance testers do? Exactly. Yeah, I have a friend who works as a quality assurance tester for video games. She enjoys her job quite a lot. It's a real thing. It's important. And it does improve the quality of games that release for consumers. Buy it for the already existing content, not the promise of content that may not come. Yeah, that is the only time I buy early access games is if I am happy with the state that the game is then and there. And even then, I feel guilty as hell. Because I know Total Biscuit wouldn't be proud of me. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get juiced up real quick. We'll skip next turn. We'll just be fine with that. Let's go ahead and drop a Globe of Invulnerability here. Lose our Speed Potion. But defend the platforms. And pass our turn. I never realized Total Biscuit is the lol Twitch emote guy. Yeah, I'm actually really, like, I find that such a good legacy to leave behind too. Like him just smiling and laughing and everybody's seen his face doing it. I think that's great. I think that's adorable. Speaking of early access, what are your thoughts on Hytale? Don't know anything about it. Didn't even know it existed until like 2 days ago. It looks like Minecraft and that is all I know about it. Okay, Fierce Perilous Stakes. And Fierce Perilous Stakes. And Terrazul. We have a lot of drugs that we're ending this playthrough with. And Fierce Perilous Stakes. And pass our turn. All right, we're looking pretty good here. It's silly to pay for testing someone else's game. Yeah, I agree. I very much so agree. How does this work again? You're going to need to be more specific. The Fierce Perilous Stakes thing. So for every stack of Fierce Perilous Stakes that you have on a dude, that dude is going to be dealing 15 more psychic damage with each instance of damage that they deal. So if you have... Hold up a second. For example, 7 stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes on somebody, that means that they're going to be dealing a whopping 105 extra psychic damage on each hit. So if you use something such as the Artistry of War Scroll, which hits 6 times, that, my friend, is 630 extra damage on top of the base damage. Without Globe of Invulnerability, how are you supposed to stay on those platforms? Just jump around, I guess. Anyways, we did it! Yippee! Get wrecked, bozo. Close call, yeah. We almost didn't have enough damage there. Ah, it untransformed me. No! Disgusting. Spoilers for next run ideas? I think we're gonna be an armor artificer. I'm not locking in on that, but I think artificer for sure of some sort.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus.
Professor Truant, GG. Yeah, I should really explain what I do more often. It's kind of just become like second nature to me. I don't think too hard about it because I've done it so many times. Okay, we would command the brain to destroy all tadpoles and then itself, because that's what Arya Elamunzi would do. Wait a second, actually, we are not Arya Elamunzi. We got untransformed. This is Ali Rounder's true form, and we don't know what he would do. So let's start a poll about it. He's got so many voices in his head telling him to go a million different ways. We've had him be, what, 13 different characters over the course of this run? So I'll let you guys be the voices in his head. If you use Mirror Image, you would have defeated the Elder Brain with one blast. Damn, you're right. Who is Ollie Rounder, really? Well, it's looking like he's gonna dominate the brain. He's getting many voices now? Yeah. I've never seen him turn down a power-up? True. True. And maybe this is him recruiting like 1,000 more personalities right here. He's gonna use the brain to connect to everybody, make them all a part of him like some eldritch horror. He does have more good voices inside of himself than bad ones, though. Not by much, but a little bit. Ollie was chat all along? Oh my god, it all makes sense. Alright, I'll give it a little bit longer. Oh, it's neck and neck. Okay, I'll give you guys a little countdown. I'm a little ahead of you guys, so it might look a little weird, but I'm gonna give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Alright, we're dominating. Pretty neck and neck. This is truly our Baldur's Gate 3. God, it's so violent. The fucking drum on his back while he's doing it, too. Well, turns out Ollie was not a nice guy. I like the cheery music we got going on in the background too. It's very upbeat. Oh, I like the cool emote you got going on. That's crazy. Is that just like a YouTube default? I know it's not one of my channel emotes, that's for sure. Alright, well, we've got a fuck ton more personalities. Hopefully this doesn't do anything bad to him. Did Bartholomew dominate? No, Bartholomew destroyed the brain. I remember that for sure. Nice guy finally snaps gone wrong. The drum just melding directly into the chair. He truly is all-powerful. Why do you think he assumed the personalities of genuine heroes of the Sword Coast? Because he's a little batshit. He also assumed personalities of genuine villains too. Like I don't think Michelle Mindfreak was a good person. Maybe the drum was the evil mastermind all along. That's why it merged with the brain. GG, another great run. Yeah, thank you guys all very much for watching. This run went a lot smoother than I expected. It was pretty smooth sailing for the most part. The Eldritch Blast thing ended up being really strong. Especially once we got to Act 3, it was kind of crazy. Sorry, I did not mean to talk over him there. Yeah, no, that build was pretty smooth sailing. Oh god, he's bald? Oh my god.
The world is yours. All who still draw breath.
Yeah, no, it was a nice little homage to all of our previous runs. It was nice reflecting back on them whenever we got the little level up. So thank you guys for being here for the past 2.5 years. For all of you who have joined me along the way, I really appreciate it. This is the official end of the vanilla monoclass challenges. So thank you guys very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. It's a long time in the running. Took me ages to actually beat the game with all classes and then jack of all trades afterwards. But we're moving on to bigger and better things. There's still going to be more Baldur's Gate 3 content. GG Truant, see you next year. I'm not retiring. I'm still going to be here, man. GG Truant, thanks for sharing your misadventures with us. It was my pleasure. Thanks for joining me along the way, guys. It's been pretty crazy to see the ups and downs of the channel. Starting with the very first fighter run when I had like 3 viewers, I think. Oh, I think I got up to like 6 actually when I killed the brain the first time. And then the Bard run afterwards where I hit triple digits for the first time in terms of viewers, and then having everybody join along the way, seeing people talk about their favorite characters is really cool. It's been yeah, it's been nice. It's been a pleasant experience. Certainly one of the more I was gonna say fantastic and fascinating at the same time, and then my brain kind of just broke. Certainly one of the more fantastic times of my life. There you go. My brain just fucking shattered. Truant's going back to his home planet now? Yeah. Where all the Matthews lurk. Is this I haven't taken a shower since last year moment? It might be. So sad you are retiring. How many achievements do you have left to 100%? I think I'm missing 4. I think you should redo the fighter run and bard run because of the extra subclass. Nah, I'm good. I think it's okay to leave behind pieces of art, things that you've created that are not as good as they could have been. Because, you know, everybody starts somewhere. And I think it's okay to not remake them. Does Ollie Rounder want to become a mind flayer here? I think he would try to be in control of the voices in his head. I believe in Ollie Rounder. We'll give it a whirl. I don't know. Do you know what the 4 you're missing are? I do, yeah. We're missing the Saza achievement, the Save the Tieflings achievement, the Kill Monster in the Air achievement, and kill... Oh wait, we're missing 5. Kill 20 people when drunk achievement, and then we're also missing the Busker achievement. Well, he's also kind of a tiny squid. Why are our tentacles so small? What did it mean by that? Monoclass each subclass? I'm definitely not doing that. I can promise you. I think I would get really bored. But we're gonna start doing modded class runs. We're gonna do other stuff too. We'll probably do some overhaul mods now and then. Start with the chocolate edition as far as overhaul mods go. I think we'll do a proper gold members run, because I enjoyed it the last time we played with gold members. Ooh, look at all these tadpoles for everybody. He kind of looks similar. Yeah, he really didn't change that much. Big old buckets of them. What's the chocolate edition? Just changes a whole bunch of stuff. I don't really know exactly everything that it changes, but we'll find out together. Well, these people are not having a good time. At least everyone is a hive mind now. Yeah, Ollie just recruited like 5 million more voices. This lady kind of looks like the lady who abuses Scratch. I'd be okay with turning that lady into a mind flayer. Not like she has a soul to begin with anyways. Me when I found out Truan is retiring. I'm not retiring, guys. I'm gonna be here. We got more runs coming, don't you worry. I don't think I'm ever gonna run out of Baldur's Gate 3 runs to do. The list is still extensive. This is a horrifying way to end 2.5 years of runs. It's a horrifying game. Anyways, shoutouts to my goat Sven. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back next week with the Artificer. Yeah, let's just start Artificer next week, and then after the Artificer run, we'll do more Trials of Tab, and then we'll do the Chocolate Edition mod, and then that'll be like, I don't know, a couple months from now at least. We'll figure it out. Any plans for you now? Maybe going on a cruise ship playing bingo? Bingo sounds nice. Wait, what if I learn how to knit? That would be cool. Anyways, I will see you guys later. In the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !Merch, !Merch. Maybe we'll get some Ollie merch at some point. Either way, thanks for being here, people. I will see y'all next week. Hey, thanks for doing the command proxy. Ciao, everybody.